Hello. Hello. How are we doing? Back to the old grind, I guess. For how long, we'll see. Because holy god, this fucking card is so worthless, man. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lamp. This is genuinely, I think, the first card in I'm not sure how long. I guess since Bruce Banner, but I didn't buy Bruce Banner. I did buy this card, and I have no intention to play with it. I don't think I'm going to play with this card until more support gets printed. I watched some people play it the other day, and it's like, fuck this, man. It's just dog shit. It's actually one of the worst design cards I've ever seen. It's terrible. I don't even have any bad deck ideas I want to try with it. It's that bad. Like, it really... It's a Kang level card, except I think I could have more fun with Kang. I think I'd be more inclined to play Kang today than I would be this dog shit. It's a landmine for the new packs. Yeah, I've seen a few people saying that. I mean, you're not wrong. It is a landmine. I don't think they intentionally design cards to be landmines, but it's like, I think sometimes they just make bad cards, and this one is impressively bad. This one is like, for a while, the bad quote-unquote cards have really just been kind of like mid or niche. This is just bad, man. This is just bad. Allow me to share the meme that I think perfectly summarizes this. Is Twitter broken? Not my internet, right? No, stream looks fine. Twitter might just be broken. The fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. Sign in. Why did it sign me out? Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Let me into my Twitter account, please. Okay, it's working now. That was weird. It, like, signed me out. What's up, Neo? Allow me to share the meme that I think perfectly summarizes this card. Meet Potential Man. He has the potential to rival Grandmaster. His combos with Kid Omega will go crazy. He'll figure it out eventually. Can't wait for when he finds the right deck. Just wait until he comes back. Give me Liberty, give me Fire, give me bad combos, or I retire. 0 feats, 0 relevance, 7 ranks lost. 007. Use my revive ability to its fullest? No. Summon the hood on anyone and let Thanos steal my bag? Yes. If and when, but never is. He's just dog shit. He's so bad, man. He's so bad. I've seen even the largest huffers of copium be like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. I don't think they're designing with release date in mind. I think sometimes it just goes different ways. I mean, last season, Carter sucked. The first card was good, but kind of boring. What was the second card? I don't even remember what the second card was. I remember I didn't really care for it. I just remember the first half of last season was boring as shit to me. It was very boring. And then the second half of the season was fun. And then this season, the first half of the season had some cool stuff. And now the second half is boring as shit. I don't think there's a reason to front load. I don't think there's a reason to be like, oh, we should make the most fun or interesting cards on the beginning of the season instead of the end. Like, I just don't think that's something they're reasonably considering. Like, what's the point? What's the purpose of that? If anything, I mean, like, you could argue you want the good cards at the beginning so people play the season from the start, I guess. But yeah, they did the opposite the other season, and I bet they'll do the opposite again. I mean, we could even look at the data mines. I bet it's already not stacked like that. Schedule. June cards. Kinda ass, interesting, kinda ass. So the interesting one next season are probably going to be more towards the middle of the season. I mean, there's this card, and then there are the event cards. The Series 4 cards and event cards look better than most of the other cards this month, which is kind of funny. Keep reading Dormammu. Alright, Dormammu's at the end. It's not my fault, though, because it formats it weirdly. It looks like it's in... I mean, I guess it is in July, but... But I mean, they're not doing that for what? The Fantastic Four season, although we don't have a nice little graphic for those. I just don't think there's... I think that's looking for some kind of pattern where there isn't any. I think it wouldn't make sense for them to intentionally put the most interesting card at the end of the season. They've pointed out in the past that releasing a card that falls flat is as bad as not releasing a card at all. Yeah, I agree. There's no like... I've seen way too much reading into why this card is ass. And it's like, sometimes cards are bad, man. Sometimes they fuck up on the design. You know? I don't think there's... they did say apparently this card is busted as an activate. And as a 1/1 activate, I could probably buy that. It was decent. Although I think they probably played it too safe with this card. What's up, Lost Rabbit? Need to buff it to highest power card to avoid the hood. Yeah, I don't know. Frankly, the simple explanation here to me is they made this card with the other card in mind, and now they're not releasing the other card till next month. And so, like, this card just suffers from that because there aren't really other synergies in the game worth exploring with it. It's a very unique card in that the current available destroy cards and things like that just don't line up with this. The other card's Kid Omega. This card. Two, activate. Destroy the next card you play this turn to gain its power. So the idea being, you use Kid Omega to blow something up, you retain the power of what you blow up, and then you bring it back next turn with Elixir, and it's like, oh, neat. Little 2-card combo. I guess 3 cards since you need to blow something up, but... Like, you could play something with some stats that has an on-reveal effect, you get value out of the effect, you keep the stats, you bring it back again. It's like, sure, this makes sense, you know? I play Cassandra Nova on my Kid Omega lane. She pops off. She dies. She buffs Kid Omega. Next turn, I bring back Cassandra Nova with Elixir. She gets buffed. She flicks their deck. Kid Omega's Starbrand, the Elixir. Sure. Like, yeah, a lot of stuff you can do with it, right? That is very clearly, I think, the intent of this card. But it's ass. And, like, yeah, you could use it with fire hair stuff too, right? Like, you have a fire hair out, you get some value out of destroying the thing. Like, sure. I watched people play with this card yesterday, and it's just like, with the current pool of cards available, I just don't see why anyone would play this. The last turn part, when I first read this card, I just completely skipped over the last turn part. The last turn part makes it so bad. It's so bad. You can't even... If it didn't say last turn, you could throw Prio and have a little bit of a Shang-Chi dodger. Yeah, Husky's very good. And I'm pretty sure whatever he cooked up with it, there's a high chance that it is better without Elixir. That's a classic skill diff plus, well, the 12th card only matters so much to me. That's my impression. I don't know. It just seems like ass, man. It just seems like ass. I just don't want to... I just don't want to play with this card. What does the data say? Usually if a card is bad, I can at least come up with some ideas, or I'm like, okay, this is kind of fun. I'm not seeing it with this one. I'm not seeing it with this one. Dude, this is so bad. This isn't top 10%. These look fucking abysmal. Holy God. What is going on here? Someone had a lucky streak, I guess. Clearly because they're just playing better Elixir. Win rate on draw, 38.8. Win rate on play, 31%. Jesus Christ. It's not abnormal for new cards to not have the greatest stats, because people don't know what to do with them and put them in bad decks, but I think Elixir is a unique card in that any deck with Elixir is, by extension, a bad deck. You think outside Kid Omega the card could be more promising in the future? Sure. I mean, a card like this can only get better because it currently has like almost no synergy. It's a synergy-based card that doesn't have cards that properly support it well. It doesn't fit in the destroy decks that exist. And until it gets like significantly more support, I can't see it. You said Elixir is decent? That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I just could not disagree more. I've yet to see anyone who thinks this card is decent. Yeah, I would read that as trying to get people to actually click on the Elixir video. Because it's not, dude. Even the people I know who love coping with not great cards are like, yeah, this card is like especially not great. I think that's like an important distinction to make on it too, is like, God, it's just, I mean, we knew this. I knew this going into it, but like, I was hoping someone would maybe try something that looked a little more promising, but I have no desire to play this card. It's just bad. It's just bad. I'm trying to think of the last time a card this level of bad released, and I'm being... I'm like drawing a blank. Do I think this release was worse than Banner? Yes. Yes, I do. I think Banner wasn't a good card, but I think Banner had a very clear goal of what it was trying to do, and even though it wasn't good, it at least got some people excited about it to try out in high evo. I think Celine was better than this. Celine is the same kind of thing where it's like, I'm okay with a bad card if it at least gives me a little bit of a reason to like try something new or different. I'm okay being a bit more forgiving of a bad card if it really tries to do something, even if it doesn't succeed at doing that thing. And Celine gives you a reason to build your deck around like negative power cards, which you usually don't have much of a reason to do. Do I have any decks right? Nope. I have not built any decks for this card, nor do I intend to. I only purchased it because I'll probably try it when Kid Omega comes out. But I'm not. I don't think I'm playing this card. I'd like to have some fun today, and this card doesn't strike me as fun. It's just there's nothing I want to do with it. It's like I feel like I can just make a worse version of a Firehair deck or something. But man, watching some gameplay with it yesterday, it's just like, nah, like I'm good. I'm good on that. I like different destroy archetypes too. It's just not It's not doing it. Yeah, so they answered a question. Let's see. They answered a question about this card that I found to be interesting. Oh, is that Splat's deck? Or... No, it's not his deck. He just found it on Untapped. He just saw the one we saw with Symbiote, Spider-Man, Ajax, Arnim, Zola. The copium levels are off the chart. Fuck, what was I looking for? Oh, the answer. Team answers. Also, it would be nice if they extended the event a bit, because I saw a lot of people being like, hey, I didn't know this event was going on. Because it didn't show up in game for a few days. Sorry. Team answers. Elixir design. How did the team settle on Elixir's current design? Was he tested as an activate? Has he always been this way, or has he changed? Being too strong or too weak? One thing I learned about Firehair is that she's pretty niche in standard snap, but she's awesome in high voltage. Is Elixir a mode card that you think will shine somewhere, like in that mode, more than regular snap? Does the team design cards with those modes in mind? He was too strong as an activate. That's where we started. We don't think too much about modes right now and focus on ranked, but that could change over time as we look to lock in more returning favorites, like high voltage. Yeah, I mean, it's just very clear to me, this card. What event? The bounty event thing. The play the X-Men, get rewards thing. Dude, I'm obviously not the right person for it, but for the love of God, they need to hire someone to do marketing for this game. They really do. I imagine they'll eventually get someone, but it's kind of fucking embarrassing. The lack of... Like, it's a pretty big game. It makes a pretty good chunk of money. Why is, like, good marketing impossible? We didn't even have the best marketing when we had Newverse, but we had something. The marketing, like, where is the, hey, we reworked the economy, come play our game again type promotion? Where is the, hey, we're doing this event, and if you didn't look at Twitter or Discord, you have no idea what's going on until 5 days later we post about it in game. Like, the fuck? They hired bad AI voice robots, yeah. The bedbrode one. Yeah, they finally added it in game. I'm confused, man. It feels like amateur hour with some of these things. It's like really not that complicated to do some basic advertising. My guess is I think they are going to do welcome back promos because they've done that in the past, but for whatever reason they didn't decide to launch that with the packs. It seems like the packs were aimed at stopping the bleeding of the dedicated community and then bringing back people who were kind of already interested in coming back but were waiting to see how the rework went. But it feels like it's done very little in terms of the... Like, unironically, the Snap ban did more to advertise their game than anything else this year. It's just crazy. The game getting banned put it on the map more than anything else they have done. Yeah, see, look, someone in the chat just said it. That token bundle when Snap went away briefly after TikTok was banned brought me back after a year hiatus. Like, that was actually the best marketing that has happened to this game in a really long time, and it was entirely out of their hands and control. It's just kind of funny. I'm begging for them to put some marketing behind their product, like they believe in it. It's beyond me that they just don't seem interested, or they're taking a long time to figure out how to do that. I just don't get it, man. It doesn't really make sense to me. Does not make sense to me. Decrease in communication. Realize more and more questions are going unanswered. Is there a reason for this? Many frequently upvoted questions are left to expire into the void. I'm wondering if this is a slippery slope into neglecting the audience. I realized a trend in the amount of engagement with the Discord. Posts that used to get a lot of engagement barely manage to get comments now. Well, we've been out of the office for a week. As for upvoted questions not getting answered, many times we've either answered or before or don't have an answer right now. What's crazy is they never answered a really basic question about the weekend mission, because that changed, and normally they'd be like, yeah, we're trying something new, or no, this wasn't intended. They didn't say shit, man. They did not say shit. I also think it's like odd to be like, well, we're not in the office, so it's hard to answer questions. My brother in Christ, it's fucking Discord. Like, you don't need to be in an office to answer the questions. You can be at your company, whatever. I don't know. It's silly. No updates on a roadmap. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think like it's just a particularly shitty month for the game, which is why I plan on playing it a lot less over the next 2 weeks. Because, I mean, I just don't... I guess we have, like, a bit over a week until the OTA. But at the least, the next week. Like, I just don't... I don't really want to play the game. They're doing a spectacular job at making me not want to play the game. If they did half as good a job at that as they... or if they marketed half as well as they made me not want to play the game, they would have some great marketing. It's just crazy to me. Oh, and we get a hot location today too, don't we? A hot location that makes Elixir viable, surely. Would I be more excited if it was Activate? If it was Activate, it seems much better. I don't know if it's good or not. They said it was too good, but, well, their playtesting team thought fucking 4-mana Phoenix Force was too good, so take that with a grain of salt. Thanos 10s, noted. I'm just gonna leave because Thanos players are cringe. I'm just not playing Elixir, man. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No one can make me do it. Another Thanos. Interesting. I see not much has changed in the few days I have not played this game. Believe in me, it makes one of us, dude. I'm just not... I have no interest. It's more than no interest. It's I have active interest in not wanting to do it. I'm taking a stand. Do they play it safe with these cards because they're week off? Honestly, when they were designing these cards, I bet they hadn't even finished the deciding of this was going to be the week off. I don't think that had anything to do with it. I think they just made some mediocre cards and they came at a bad time. I think they came... You can't realistically predict that, you know, this is the month where Thanos is going to be dominant and make your bad cards look even worse. It's hard to predict that, I think. But here's one thing I have noticed from playing the game a bunch. Anytime they take these longer breaks, the game becomes real shitty. That's what I've noticed. I've noticed whenever they do this, well, we're only doing one OTA a month because of the holidays. And that's not me saying, oh, well, clearly they do not deserve any holiday time. All they should do is work on the game. But maybe you should put in a little bit of work before you leave. So that way the game doesn't feel bad while you're gone. It's crazy. It's such a simple concept. But I feel like it's not something they're aware of. Or they just don't seem to make much effort about that kind of thing. Which is a shame. Because, man, like, that's why I haven't, that's why I have not streamed much this week. It's just like, I just don't want to play the game. Not really interested. Is it normal for studios to take a week off when the game needs support? Well, I think the timing is kind of a thing where it's like, the timing's obviously not ideal. But with how they probably schedule these things, it's unlikely the timing was ever going to be ideal, right? Because they couldn't know that things were going to be worse, because they probably planned this quite a while ago. It's just unfortunate. But I think they should learn from the fact that this happens every time. Like, the game feels like it takes a noticeable step down in quality every time they do this. Like, they skipped out they did one OTA a month for November and December, and I remember those months felt worse for it. And I think this is no different. Now, maybe they're different varying levels of worse. Like, I think I think December wasn't as bad as it is right now, if I recall correctly, but... It's just weird to me, the way they have prioritized some decisions. And I think it's not doing themselves any favors. We beat a Thanos. They said it couldn't be done. We worked hard for that one cube. What's up, Bazzer? So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play the game a bit and whatnot, but I think for the most part this week is gonna be a whole lot of non-snap stuff, because I just can't... I'm not feeling it, man. I'm actively not feeling it. Like today, we're probably going to play Sea of Stars because I want to play through that game. Just got an update, too, where they had some free DLC, which I probably won't get to for a while, but... When is Thanos gonna be balanced? Well, we can roll the magic 8-ball, and if one of the results is not Ben Brode laughing, it will be either they fix it on the 29th, or they make a change that isn't great on the 29th, and then we have to wait another 2 to 4 weeks for them to figure it out. Good news, we're getting an OTA tomorrow, and Thanos is getting nerfed. That would be good news. That would be good news, but I don't think that's happening. I think Lamp is spreading false information on the internet. Do you think someone would just go on the internet and lie? That'd be crazy. I can't imagine someone doing that. Especially on their birthday, like, that'd be especially heinous. I just can't. I can't see someone committing an act of violence like that. It is really funny that Thanos was underplayed, even though it was very good for the, like, 2 weeks. Is that in their deck? Are they just playing this? They are. Interesting. Very interesting. I would not dream of it. Tried my best to play ladder. I'm just tanked so badly trying fun or counter decks. Yeah, I've just stopped. I've personally just kind of stopped. Like, I don't see much point. Like, well, they buffed Thanos before it was very popular again, or very good again. The thing that made Thanos kind of good again was what was it? It was the thing that made Thanos good again was when Goliath came out, and Goliath came out right after the buff, I think. That's when Thanos really felt like it got quite a bit better. Yep. Never don't have the tech card. They need to win a lane, as is tradition. And now I die to Thanos. It's pretty cool and interesting. Actually, you might be able to win with Glad. We might be able to win with Glad. So I want to put... So I have 3 of these in the deck and a Glad. I just need it not to be Surge, right? Actually, no, this is 9, this is 14. It should be enough no matter what, if it's just Thanos. Thanos... Vibranium. That kills me. Teehee. Oh wait, does it? Yep. Isn't Thanos such a fun and interestingly designed card and deck? It's super interesting that they got the Shang-Chi they needed to win the lane. And an 11 power Strange and a Sasquatch. It's so fun and interesting. Opponent really went to the lab to figure that one out. It's also fun and interesting how the people who make this game are incapable of fixing the desync, and not only not fixing it, but having it actively get worse while they completely ignore the problem like they have for months. I wish I got paid, you know, 6-figure salary to be incompetent. That'd be nice. Would be very cool. Maybe make Time Stone a ramp card again. They should not make the Time Stone a ramp card again. That would just make it better. Arsham. I heard they changed the surge interaction with Makari too. Apparently that does not work anymore. I don't know. That's what I heard though. Yeah, they should make the time stone 10 power so it's vulnerable to Shang. Certainly. Ah. Well, that happened. That is definitely something that happened. A lizard. I mean, we're very dead. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of tired of even, like, talking about fucking Thanos. Because, like, I mean, what else is there to say? I feel like everything that's been needed to be said has been said. Marbles, sure. Oh, I got this. This was supposed to be a review code, but it didn't. I didn't get. It didn't give it to me early. It's coming out tomorrow. If you were here like many months ago, we played this fun little detective game on stream called Duck Detective: The Secret Salami, and the new one comes out tomorrow, The Ghost of Glamping. And I'm probably gonna play it because it's a fun little detective game. It reminds me a lot of the old point and click adventure games from back in the day. Yeah, I mean, there are a million different things they can do to nerf Thanos, and I've speculated on it a bunch in the past, and I don't really care to anymore because it doesn't really matter.
Hello.
Disco Daisy with the Prime. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the lack of ads, the emotes, and these pogfish. I have to restart marbles. I am in the Golden Gauntlet. I'm thinking about bringing the worst deck possible so I instantly lose and can have the rest of my Saturday. I could know I have a good chance at winning, and it wouldn't give me enough incentive to go for those prizes playing 10 hours of Thanos Snap. No, thank you. But I mean, I'll bring some funny deck and see what happens. I think they made, that's the other thing, is they made a massive blunder doing the tournament during this meta. I feel like if that doesn't show that there is some incompetence there in the marketing department, I don't know what does, man. No cash prize is a bit of a slap in the face. I'm not even bothered by that personally. I think that's a mistake if you want to generate as much interest as you can. But, like, I'm not as bothered by that as I am them just doing the event during a time where the interest is very low. It feels like they're just setting it up to underperform by doing it when they're doing it. Chibi's only deck. That would be fun. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll bring one of the Rian only decks. Maybe that's what I'll do. The game shuts down and MarvelSnap 2 is announced. Yeah, that's actually what they're going to announce at the tournament, is MarvelSnap 2. This map looks kind of cool. All right, 60-second countdown is a go. Get in if you want in. Why does this shark look so cursed? Map also has a pretty high death rate, I think. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Well, that's what's going to happen to Hearthstone. Low key, I would not be surprised if Hearthstone outlives MarvelSnap. Non-exaggerating. Even as someone who doesn't really play it anymore. They are much more competent with how they market their game. That's for sure. Oh, this is such a sad way to end. Look at this staircase. You're bringing Firehair to the tournament? Good luck. I must have missed it. It's a Firehair cook. You love to see it. I'm going to... Did that finish line move? It sure did. I'm going to bring something with arrow in it, is my plan. I haven't decided what that's going to be yet, but I'm going to play the card arrow. Maybe we'll play Kang, too. Alright. Down they go. Who's going to be the first one down? It is Disco Daisy. Look at that. Gave a prime, early win in marbles. Coincidence? I think not. There's no such thing as coincidences. Play Esme with Kang for double Kang. That would be very funny if I just made a deck that the intention was just to waste as much time as possible with Kang. Imagine getting that featured on stream. Cruiser and Horror Story are the first two making it through. What is Horror Story with the new skin? What is this? I want to see it. Moving too fast, though. It's in a briefcase? That's amazing. That is fantastic. Don't forget Moon Girl, yeah. It's a lunchbox. That's great. If you think about it, a lunchbox is just a different kind of briefcase, right? If you really think about it. Just bring as many ways to make Kang as possible. Do you control the marbles or just watch them go? No, they go as they please. I have no control over this. That'd be nefarious if I could control the marbles. Cruiser and me are leading, although I'm kind of scared because I can envision a world where Cruiser makes it and then my marble immediately falls off and I am sad. Oh my god, my marble's in first. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Marble, please. Marble, please. Dude, if I lose this... No, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I need someone else to die, please. No, dude. No. No shot. And then someone died like 1 second later? Bro, no way. Surely someone else died first and I just didn't notice. Surely. Surely. Oh my god. Well, if you needed any confirmation that wasn't rigged, I definitely wouldn't allow that to happen. Bro, I've had the worst luck with losing marbles races recently. Surely someone else died before me and I just didn't notice. Here comes the last one. Oh, they're out. Oh, I wasn't the first one. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. That is kind of sad, though. That was Disco Daisy. I was just hyping them up. I was just hyping them up. That is a little unfortunate. But we do have rules we have to abide by here. So we are going to give our 07s. And here, you know what? I've done this before and I'll do it again. You may be getting sacrificed, Disco Daisy. However, you helped save me from having to gift 5 subs. So you're gonna get a VIP on your way out. Because you helped save me from an unfortunate fate. And we do have to give VIP to the winner as well, obviously. Cruiser 825. But yeah, 07s, we appreciate Disco Daisy and all that they are sacrificing today to give us marbles. And them taking the bullet. So me and Kami didn't have to die. We will remember them from now till the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. What's up, DeCarlo? And that's Marbles. Thanks for playing. I hope you had fun. I had significantly more fun realizing I wasn't the first DNF. Oh, dude, that was so soul-crushing, seeing my marble in first and then just, like, falling right off the edge. It's dirty. It's dirty. Alright, I need to get more of these quests done. I need to turn on the air, or turn up the air. It's hot. Getting into that summertime weather where it is warm. You know, the fucked up part with the balance in the game right now is I think if we just went to an alternate timeline where Thanos didn't presently exist, it's actually kind of an alright meta. Like, it's actually not that bad of a metagame. I think there's some interesting decks. It's just Thanos, I feel like, has just been ruining it. Why won't I play Elixir? Because I think Elixir sucks. And it doesn't... It's not even the kind of sucking that's interesting. It's just, like, boring sucking. Which is, like, the worst kind. Yeah, I knew what I was doing as soon as I said interesting sucking. My opponent is rude. I want the record to reflect this. Yep. Wins the 50-50. Classic. Although they can't play their... Well, I guessed wrong. Why would they play right, though? I guess they just went for a tiebreak. Which, fair enough, I suppose. I think we have a different definition of fun. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Ross, Elixir, and Zorn next month. What one have? You should be able to have Ross and Elixir and Zorn in the next pack, because the other ones don't rotate out until, what, a month after? Elixir. Bum, 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 bum. Are they playing? Okay. Why is there a Black Panther? What did I kill from them? I killed the Grandmaster. Am I just getting Black Panther comboed in 2025? Looks like I am. It would appear that is what is happening. So 5 goes to 13, 26. I guess I just have to leave. I mean, I can give it to him for playing something different. Surely they don't have their combo with 2 cards remaining in their deck. It's actually not possible for them to have their combo. I think they had the combo. Do you guys think we'll hit the 40 million goal? At the current rate, I do not. Hit Raider, they had their combo. Yeah, I figured I might as well just let them do it if they have it. The snap points are kind of a joke anyway. I think you have to be a little deranged to play that right now when the most popular deck runs like 8 different answers to your combo, but that's what people like me are here for, to give them hope. The promotion was awful, yeah. The event was cool. Because it's bad or toxic? Because it's bad. It is bad, and it's not a kind of bad that interests me. I've played plenty of bad cards before that I've had fun with. Hell, I had a ton of fun with Infinity Ultron before he got buffed. That card was definitely bad. Elixir's the worst kind of bad, though, because he's bad without the redeeming fun factor. Here's the stretch goal, but we won't let you know about it in the actual game for a week. Yes. Someday the brilliant minds at Second Dinner will be studied. Someday their genius will be shown to the world. Dude, so far, it's just been Hela and Thanos and the one guy on Black Panther. I get the sinking suspicion my interest is not going to be kept very long here. Well, I guess we lose the game, unfortunately. 5, no. Well, it's not going great. I think a lot of people have had that view that, well, it looks bad if they don't hit the stretch goal, so they'll just give it to us for free. I don't think they're gonna do that, especially with a reward that is actually valuable. I think that's why they called it a stretch goal. I think it was an actual stretch goal. It was a amount they didn't expect to hit, but they tried to use it as an incentive. But it turns out, when you don't tell most of your player base your event is going on for half of the event, they're going to have an extra hard time hitting that. It's lack... Okay, you've got to be trolling, right, Calibrex? Thanos is fine. It's people's lack of tech cards use like Echo. You've got to be having a bit of a laugh naming Echo as the secret meta counter. They did gut Doom. I think they should have let Doom be after the first nerf. The first nerf was pretty impactful, and then they nerfed him again and just shot him in the face. He was like pretty heavily wounded after that first nerf, and the second nerf just like... Jet is using Echo to protect Firehair and Surge. Jet is built different. Jet is simply built different. Second reason they can finally test the Snap Pack delivery system. You guys have a much more optimistic view of what this company wants to give out for free than I do. I do not think... I think if we don't hit the goal, they're just not going to give it to us. And I think they've pretty plainly stated that. Like... I mean, if they do it anyway, that'd be cool. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. When was the last update? Let's see. It is very dumb that they didn't. I mean, truly and genuinely, how I just don't understand how you run an event like this and you have like a 5-day delay on making it show up in the game. But it showed up 3 days ago, so it showed up on Sunday. It went live on Tuesday, so yeah, like 5 days. Like, was the guy who manages the community tab fucking asleep? Like, I'm sorry, there's only so much hashtag game development that I can handle. It's just such a stupid decision. Push it back a week if you can't alert your players about it. I mean, I can't complain too much because they give me a bunch of fucking free viewership on the news videos, but like, come on, man. Like, come on. It's really not rocket science, right? Like, what are we doing here? Phantasm. Oh, they definitely aren't doing something about Thanos before the gauntlet, which is why I plan to play a game or two and then move on. I was gonna watch it, but I don't even think I'm gonna watch it now. I don't think I care enough to. The events that are never announced. What, like the collector's chest thingies they did a bit ago? Rescue has been needing help for a very long time. Did I get all the things in the shop? Oh boy, new Elixir. I don't even like the variant very much. Not gonna get it. I am protesting Elixir. Yes, they are going to be They are going to be getting the footage from Discord and then presumably doing some production stuff to make it a little nicer looking. I am kind of curious how they do with the production side of things. As someone who has run tournament events before, not really in Snap, but in other games, I'm curious to see how presentable they make it. But, I mean, tell me I'm not crazy, right, chat? Tell me this isn't an unreasonable thought process. The whole thing that tournaments provide for a game like this is marketing. Like, they aren't making money off of these tournaments. It's just advertising for the game and trying to get more people involved in the game and maybe bring in some people who are more competitive and that kind of stuff. So, like, I just don't understand why, if you're pushing out an event to be the first one to get people interested, you do it at a time where it's a pretty uninteresting, stagnant metagame. Like, that just seems the opposite of a good time to do that. And it's like, it's not like they didn't know there weren't going to be any changes coming. Like, they know their own schedule. So, is it not super smart to just be like, hey, what if we push it a week? Which, maybe pushing it a week doesn't fix it. Maybe they whiff on the OTA, whatever. But, like, there's at least a little bit of hope that something changes. Because pretty much all the people I've talked to about it aren't that excited. Lots of people like Thanos, so maybe they'll see a lot of them and want to play. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, there are different preferences, right? In terms of, some people want to have an established meta for a tournament. Some people want to have a fresh one. I am 100% in the fresh category. I think the purpose of events like these should make them more exciting to watch. And I think doing it in an established meta can be fine if there aren't some, like, outliers. Like, if it's an established meta, but, you know, nothing's above 10 or 15%, sure. You know, like, that would be, I think, fine. But I think the most exciting tournaments are ones where you see someone come up with a rogue deck or using a new card in a way you didn't expect. And to me, that's what gets me excited about playing or watching a tournament. And the opposite of that is, like, I know exactly what to expect from this tournament, and as such, I don't think I'm gonna spend my time watching it, because it's just seeing more of what I've experienced for the past 3 weeks, you know? Yeah, see, I agree. I think the best tournaments are the ones that really, like, I think what is exciting about tournament play on a fundamental level is you want to see people who are really good at the game really kind of push themselves to their limit and try and, like, build the best thing they can and play the best they can and just do stuff that you think won't be, you know, like, watching that happen is really cool. It's a holiday weekend. It is. What's going on? It is Memorial Day weekend. Oh, I didn't realize. Interesting. Bro, all I'm realizing is they should have delayed it more. The OTA shit was just bad timing. It does feel like it's being set up to fail a bit, to me. I don't think I'd go so far as saying it's, like, being set up to fail, but I think they're not. I think they're just making too many concessions to rush it out the door, because the vibe that I have gotten as someone who is, you know, given my own feedback on this event and, like, seen the people working on getting it together and stuff, my understanding is the point of this event is to prove an interest. The whole reason we're even having this event is essentially because Second Inner got someone new, and that person decided they wanted to try and, like, see, hey, Is there an interest in doing Snap tournaments? Apparently they're the first person or the first person with enough pull to actually get that to happen, which is great. That's if you want stuff like that to happen, you kind of have to have someone be pushing internally for it. And it seems like for the whole life of Snap, we have not had that. And now we do, and it's like, cool. That's neat. But I think it's just making a tremendous misstep to try and like get this out as a proof of concept when the conditions for it are likely to hurt the turnout and hurt the interest. Like, imagine they delay it a week. We have an OTA. We have a new season. Like, I just can't see a world where that's not better advertising. I'm no advertising expert, but I don't think it requires an expert to just look at this and be like, hey, if you want to generate more interest and also do better advertising, maybe this should be shifted back a week. It's really not rocket science. Does a week even do it? Is there a new season the week after? It's on the 24th. No, shifting it back a week is just before the new season. But even still, we'd at least have the OTA. But I'm a big believer. If they want to have this show like there's interest, they should do the things that help with that require very little effort. I don't think it requires a ton of effort to be like, hey, you know, we thought about this date and we've decided that we want to wait until there's a balance update and new card or whatever. Right after the $2,000 Thanos bundle, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm just not going to show up to watch Thanos mirrors. You know? And if they want to give a little bit more time than just like a few days between the OT and the tournament, it's like, yeah, I get it. But I really firmly believe this tournament would have been better if they waited until the next season. There's an interesting new pass card. We'll have had an OTA that hopefully refreshes things. It's just like they could have changed it. Like there's not a really good reason they have to rush it out the door. But at least the tourney will contribute to the global bounty. Will it? Do private matches, friendly matches count towards that? I guess they never said they don't. Bringing Zoo, I'll be 0-9. Imagine we could have discovered a new meta deck during the tourney. Yeah. See, that would have been good marketing. And unfortunately, Second Dinner is allergic to good marketing. So they try very hard to avoid it. Yeah, they... I mean, I kind of called it when they said the whole, well, we can do an emergency OTA. It's like, I think a lot of people, I think their bar for emergency is a lot higher than the average player's bar. It's kind of funny we're falling short on the X-Men event considering Surge is in every deck. Well, the thing is, I don't think we're actually falling short of the X-Men event. I think that they expected us to get roughly 25 million, and that's the number we're going to get. And they dangle the carrot to try and get us to play more, and the carrot didn't work. That's really what it seems like to me. It also does not help that they took fucking 5 days to make people aware of it in game. Yeah, Invisible Woman, Super Giant are fun. Any Fenris cooks? I was playing some silly stuff like this. I was playing a bunch of chibi only decks with Fenris. That's not it. This one? This one. I think the best spot for Fenris right now is those Surfer. Just running like the Negasonic Gladiator Surfer stuff is where Fenris has been good. Oh, did the Cope video get stuck again? I can fix that. I don't know why that happens. It's quite annoying. Let's see if this fixed it. Nope, it's stuck. Why does it get stuck? How did this website manage to like randomly get worse? I have to like repaste it in. It's weird. What happens if you play Kang into Supergiant? I think Kang goes off on the final turn. Second dinner behind that website, clearly. Alright, let's do our gamble, I guess. But yeah, I have been... I really can't stand these, like, months that are largely boring. And it feels like this happens, like, 3 times a year or something. And it's quite annoying. Like, if you're gonna take time off for the holidays, I think one of the priorities they should make is getting, like, an OTA locked in so the game doesn't suffer. It can be okay if you're in a pretty open metagame, but I feel like most of the time it happens, it is not. Let's see, what are people voting on? What do people think we're gonna get? Surely not 50 credits. Actually, it just keeps being red border for me. I've been getting so many red borders. Yeah, Zorn is gonna save the meta. So the funny thing was, Thanos was actually really, really good before Strange Supreme. He just wasn't really played, so it wasn't that annoying. Like, his play rate was low, even though he was very good. But Strange Supreme made people realize that he was good. 4 red borders and 5 pulls. 2 PMBs, that's pretty good. Yeah, Zorn will probably be annoying for certain decks. I think that's kind of the point of being like a inverse Magneto. I find a hard time seeing him get a home in the current metagame. I'm hoping for 250 black border or a variant. I do not have high hopes, but I have some hopes. Make Pixie a 1 cost. That'd be something. Alright, let's ship it. $50 credits! Yippee! Easy money. The money has never been easier. However, we have a little bit spicier of a bet. New best in slot. These ones are always fun. I saved this. I saved this one. New best in slot, yay or nay? Do you know when the Surge variant will be, or will need tokens or gold? I do not know. I do not know. They haven't said. So this one's simple. Do you think that this variant we get in this mystery box, will it be better than all the other variants I have for the card, or will it be worse? The question is simple. The answer might surprise you. Dale, thanks for the follow. Where's my activity feed fucked up? Weird. All right, 18K on yes, 8K on no. That is surprising. Usually the no voters are more prevalent. I guess everyone has recency bias from the last time. All right, well, let's ship it. Let's see. A new best in slot variant. Is this new? I've never seen this. Bro, looks like he's out of the Thundercats. Let's take a look. Also, we got Kitty to level 27. Look at us go. So, this is the new one. It's not bad. I will give it that. It is not bad. However, not bad is not what we were betting on. We were betting on a new best in slot, and I like both of these better. The old Spotlight and the new Rian one. So unfortunately, the Thundercats are not roaring. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. His hammer looks kind of funky, and the eye glow is cool. But... and I kind of like how the background's a little textured, but... unfortunately, it's not... we can see how it looks without the refraction, too, but... unfortunately, it's not doing it for me in terms of being a new BIS. Good, but not the best. And unfortunately, for the believers, it had to be the best like no one ever was. And it was not. So the doubters are getting paid today. Kid Omega is an event card. He is coming next month. Or at least that's what the data mines say. Plus 16k. That's what I call value. Alright, well, I guess I'll clean out my quests. And then I'm probably going to play Sea of Stars, I think. I don't have any... I feel like I don't have any real goals in the game right now. I feel like I've brewed most stuff I want to brew. New card isn't really doing it for me. And we're just in a waiting room for the game to not suck so much. So maybe we'll just play one of these re-index or something for fun. What are the quests? 20 or more power, 2 cost, 20 or more power, 1. Okay. Is Elixir on the Kang level of bad? I think I would have more fun playing the card Kang than I would playing Elixir. That's just me. I'm pretty confident, though, in that assertion. Are you going to do the Elixir weekend mission? Well, I'm going to do what I did last weekend, which is I didn't really want to play, so I just threw the cards into an Arsham deck and spammed some Silver Conquest until I got the wins. That is your secret to doing the weekend mission if you don't want to do the weekend mission. And that's with, I think, Prodigy being a significantly better card. I just didn't feel like it. Speaking of Shem, we are shemming. Let me auto-battle CPUs like Pocket, yeah. But I didn't want the gold, because I spent a lot of my gold recently, so... Alright, we always discard Spider-Ham here. And never Galacta. Thank you. Elixir's good with Zola and some 5-drops. That was the best looking deck that we saw. Was a Zola deck. Damn, that's kind of annoying. Stops me from being able to Fenris, and it takes away a Galacta proc. He will be better with Kid Omega. That was the main reason I purchased it. But how much better? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. But yeah, okay, alright. They were not about it. Yeah, I don't know. This is the least motivation I've had to play the game in quite some time. It's just not very fun. And if it's not fun, like, what's the point, you know? I'm sure chat would love a Grand Prix. It's hard to think of a time chat hasn't loved a Grand Prix. And so a Grand Prix it shall be. A Grand Prix it shall be. Let's do it. You have a Kid Omega emote? That's funny. I don't know how anyone accumulates that many points by gambling. Grand Prix! It is time. This one. We'll do this one. And then high death rate to end it. All right, let's get ready to roll. Let's get ready to roll. So if you're new here and you haven't been here for a Grand Prix before, it's pretty simple. It's like regular marbles. You type !play in the chat to get a marble, and then they erase. Unlike in normal marbles, the Grand Prix is a 3-leg race. So you have to have a decent performance across all 3 races to determine your final score and where you're going to place. So do that. 60 seconds on the clock. Everybody get in here to marble with these, what I assume are turtles with hats. They look like turtles. My live reaction to there being no OTA before the tournament. Dude, what is this? Why are there numbers? I don't know. The turtles will decide our fate, though. The turtles will decide it. Last call to get in! ! Play. Get some marbles ready to roll. Good luck. May your marble roll swiftly to the finish line. And they're off. Who's going to be the first one down? It is Fanta and Dagooch leading the pack early on. Ooh, Dagooch making a good move, though, as is Ika, to dodge the things that slow you down. We have Ika quite a big lead. He's gonna get a little bit stuck on the momentum, though. Looks like Dagooch is gonna suffer from the same problem. But Ika seems to have suffered from it worse. It's gonna leave Dagooch and Talking Hat as our leaders. Commentator curse, true. Dagooch does not seem to be able to be stopped here. Wait, where the fuck did he go? Oh. Oh, they just get bumped up. Okay. Well, that's going to cause a bit of a upset with Metal Ratex and Anqui now holding down the top 2 spots. Still plenty of race to go, though. It's still anybody's race. Who's going to make it in? These spin balls have been known to get the better of many a marble. Usually, the trick for getting out of here is bumping into another marble to adjust your momentum. Looks like Metal Ratex is going to be the first one to do that. With a pretty clean... Oh, they had a pretty clean passage through the obstacle, but now they're neck and neck. Bash Dazzle, Metal Ratex, and Anqui. Pretty close, and they're coming up on the end. This one's for, well, some of the marbles. We still have 2 more races. We still have 2 more races. All it could take is 1 marble just going outside of the little slowdown device, and it could change everything, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to be that adventurous. And Anqui's going to edge it out to get first place on race number 1. Here come the rest of the marbles. Like how it has a little floating, moving star thing that doesn't do anything. The marbles they just go into the void. Oh, look, it puts your marble in like the placement. That's what the numbers are for. That's kind of fun. I like that. More maps should do this. Only 2 of the top 10 marbles had skins. Never rigged, clearly. Never pay to win. Last 2 marbles are making their way in. It's crazy how much these ones really slow you down. I guess they just kill a lot of the momentum. Oh, Lakers Statman wiped out. Unlucky, but that's okay. This was just race number 1. We have 2 more races on the docket here, so if you didn't do so hot, that's okay, because you can redeem yourself in the brilliant galactic something. Whatever this map was called. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. You do have to retype play for each race. So make sure you get in here if you were in race number 1. Otherwise, that will negatively impact your score because you'll have less points to average. We'll get the timer going. Here come the marbles. Let's take a look at the map. A bit of a darker map, but it's at least a little bit lit up so we can see. Boost is moral support. Apparently there is a setting I could turn on to make boost an actual thing, but what I've seen from it doesn't seem like it's worth adding. I think it's funnier as just a thing chat likes to spam for moral support. Having one of these spin balls at the end is devious. Could totally flip the race on its head. All right, 10 seconds. Let's get ready to roll, people. Race number 2 of the Grand Prix. Free the boost, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. And they're off. And they're off. Anqui starting off with an early lead. Oh no, it's gonna run an ad. Why don't I have snoozes, dude? I should have snoozes, but it's not letting me snooze it. That's just plain unfortunate. I should have some. It feels like it's using them from the last stream, but it shouldn't do that. Whoa, Vinnick, how did Vinnick get down fast. Oh, they're two different paths. I see. I see. How do you get a better starting position? You just have to believe. DeCarlo and Vinnick in the lead, but DeCarlo's still holding it down. With Vinnick not too far behind. Who's going to be the first one down? Looks like it's going to be Vinnick. It is Vinnick. Yeah, next time I'll run the ad before we start race 1. I thought I could just snooze it, but it didn't give me the option. It said you're out of snoozes, which is silly, because I haven't used any. Vinnick is not to be stopped here. But the spin ball can stop everyone. All right, Vinnick is going to be the first one into the spin ball. Will he be the first one out, though? Oh, he is the first one out, and he is going to dominate the game and win. That was an impressive amount of time stuck inside the spin ball. Even a lot of these marbles are getting out of there faster than we are used to, typically. Surprising. Quite surprising. Bum, 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 bum. The Gooch making it in. Here are round 2 placements. Vinnick taking the W, followed by Crazy Lewis, Vash, Talking Hat, Calibrex, Bash Dazzle, DeCarlo, H2 playing Fanta, and Ika. Not the best showing for me down here in the bottom 3. All right. Let's get to our next map. The ad is still going. I'll wait for that to end before we start the race. But you can join now if you are so inclined. This one looks cool. This is some Rainbow Road ass shit right here. This is giving me big Rainbow Road vibes. Speaking of Rainbow Road, anyone looking forward to Mario Party? Or Mario Kart, not Party. Party's fun too, though, but any Mario Kart heads excited for what, June 5th? 2 weeks? Hell yeah. Maybe we can do some Switch gaming with chat. That would be fun. All right, the ad is ending, so we'll start our countdown. I wish Metroid was a launch title too. That would be cool. At least it's coming this year, though. That game, they fucking announced Metroid Prime 4. Like, wasn't that pretty early in the Switch 1's life? Like, Jesus. Yeah, I pre-ordered DK already. I'm looking forward to that game. It looks fun. This one's for all the marbles. We will play the special marble song for the final race. There is a whole set of D&D cards. Also, I think I've been thinking about what I want to do with YouTube stuff, and I think I want to do some Magic stuff on a side channel. I have an idea that I think could be fun. All right, We'll talk about that after, though. Good luck! This one's for all the marbles. Final race of the Grand Prix. Let's see where they finish. Stuck between Expedition 33 or the New Doom. I think I'd go Expedition 33, but I have a bias towards RPGs. Although you could also just get a month of fucking Game Pass and play them both. If you're vigilant about playing them. Calibrex, early lead here. Dude, I can't even keep track. Calibrex just fell out of the world, though. I guess he missed the tube. This is the high death rate map, by the way. Yeah, the lines can get pretty long at those conventions, right? Yeah, I'm like that too, Lamp. I'm not good at focusing, getting a game done quickly. I'm trying to change that, though. That's why I'm gonna... It's part of the goal of streaming some other stuff. Poor Calibrex. A lot of cubes here. A lot of cubes slowing us down, but eventually we are going to break through. Another good performance from Dagooch. Will they take it all? Will they take it home? Ah, they have to drop here. I mean, it's a close race. I don't know how... I have no idea how close we are to the finish line. This map is disorienting. Yeah. 4 hours to get into a demo? That's crazy. Whoa! Explosions. There are a lot of explosive barrels in here. Boom! It's going to set a lot of people back, but not Talking Hat. Although it looks like they're going in a loop. Where are they supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Looks like Vinnick and Horror Story have found the way. But there are more explosive barrels. And more cubes. Oh, we're near the end, though. We're near the end. Oh, but Horror Story is going to hop the cubes. And... Oh, wait. But Horror Story hasn't taken the W yet. Because their marble got stuck, and Vinnick is going to snipe them out. Their lunchbox was a little bit too square, and it hindered their rolling ability, and now they're stuck here. That's a major feels bad. They got fucking robbed. They made a sick play, and got punished. Yeah, EDH Games with Chat is definitely a possibility. I think that could be fun. Dagooch is going to get second. That's still just a... Maybe if you're lucky, one of the other marbles will bump into you. Maybe if you're lucky, one of the other ones will save you. That's crazy, too, because you hopped literally, like, all the cubes and then just got stuck. Can any... Oh, Jesus. Okay, well... Well, 3 people finished. Would have been 4. I see that's why this one has a big death rate, I guess. Anyway, let's see what our final performances are looking like for the Grand Prix. In 3rd place, we have Milkajak. In 2nd place, we have Dagooch. And in 1st place, taking home the crown of the Marbles Grand Prix champion of today is... It's Vinnick. Vinnick takes the W. Wow. Wait, Vinnick won twice. Yeah, that should have been obvious. That should have been obvious. 2 wins is a pretty good way to to get her done. And as per the rules of marbles, Vinnick is a VIP and a sub. So what does that mean? That means that chat gets a little gift. So Prage is up. Maybe you will be selected. Where's my little button to do this? Here it is. Also, Twitch keeps spamming me with this promo. Purchase 2 subs or gift subs and get 30 days of unlimited anime on us. I'll let you in on a secret, Twitch. I get unlimited anime without subscribing. Don't tell anyone, though. Boom! Nico B511 is getting the gifty. Congrats. Pogfish in the chat. Good stuff. And there must always be a sacrifice, and today that sacrifice is the home Gaman. We're sending him home. So, 07s, we appreciate your sacrifice and all you've done to help bring us marbles, not just any marbles, Grand Prix marbles on this nice Wednesday day. So, we'll wish you good luck, Godspeed, see you on the other side. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. And that is marbles. Thanks for playing. Yeah, it looks like there were a few people who only did one race. I don't understand how it determines the tie breaks. But who am I to question the whims of the marble world? You know what I'm saying? It's not my place. It's not my place to question things. Okay, so we just need to make a big lane. But yeah, there's this. Let me see if I can find there. This guy. Salubrious Snail. I was watching some of his stuff today, and I think I've noticed so many people in different games have a lot of success with this kind of basic like presentation format. And I think I could do something like this. I really do. And it would be kind of a fun outlet to do it with EDH stuff, because I have a lot of passion for Commander, and it's something I haven't engaged with as much in a while. So I'm probably going to give it a shot on a new channel and see what happens. I already have some ideas lined up. Okay, so there's Zabuing, but we have a Chavez, so clearly we are in the better position. Arg, why would they play middle? I don't want them to play middle. Bonk. Gwen's a good hit. Yeah, alchemy is not a very popular format. I never really understood why it's something they kind of committed to. I was playing a little Magic Arena the other day, though, actually. We're gonna get killed by an army of very large... Well, I was going to say kitties, but... Might not even be kitties. Alright, here's the trick. We play Chavez, we get a copy of it to our hand. Then we activate the bullseye, and we definitely snipe this Scarlet Spider and one other thing, and then we win the game. They still have Vanguard. I don't know what Vanguard is, so I'm gonna say no. Or to use Planeswalkers. Planeswalkers see play in, like, most formats, I think. Although I'm not super up to date on what's going on with Standard, other than I've seen a bunch of people complaining about it. Holy shit! Holy shit! I think we're still gonna die, but... Fucking, what's his name, tried. Oh, good lord. We're still very dead. Bullseye really tried, though, to give us a chance. Let's see. MTG Vanguard. What is Vanguard? It's a card type? What the fuck are these? Oh, I've seen these before. I didn't know that's what these were. Yeah, these are old. Look at these. These are big ass cards. That is neat. Yeah, it's like it was like a casual thing. This seems like one of the ways they tried to do some casual stuff before Commander came out, which is cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Final Fantasy stuff. I think it'll be cool. I think it should be pretty neat doing Final Fantasy things. A lot of the cards look fun. I've already so I played a game with I played a game on Tabletop Simulator with some friends with the precons, and I had a good time. And then I upgraded the precons, so I took 20 cards out, and I put in 20 other cards that are also in the Final Fantasy set for each deck to make them a little more coherent. We haven't played with those yet. Based Jeff Enjoyer. Love to see that. Very based. Surely this works out. Oh, I'm gonna get shanged in the middle. I didn't realize the bullseye got that big. Or that. I guess that kills me too. Unfortunately. Best strike value though. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Do, 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 do. Kitty Pride. Mockingbird is pretty alright. Everything costs orbs or gold. You should be able to play without orbs or gold. Oh, this is annoying. There should just be a play queue for like casual and rank. You might be seeing some of the event ones. I don't know. Their UI is kind of annoying to navigate sometimes. I did not need that. So Elixir is that bad? He is that bad. He is that bad, in my humble opinion. I'd rather play Scarlet Witch, yeah. Me too. Holy shit, I think we won a game, chat. It's crazy. Did not know that was a thing we were allowed to do. I think we won a game. Yeah, Magic can be a little overwhelming to get into at first. I get it, for sure. I don't love these locations, if I am being honest. They concern me a bit. Okay, I take back everything bad I said about these locations. They're chill. We're bros now. I'm probably still gonna get clapped by Shang, but it's fine. Surely we just throw priority and everything's okay. Well, they took Prio. I guess Captain Marvel could still get me. Because I was thinking, what if I just Death Strike? Like, do this, commit a war crime against all things Jeff, and then destroy one shard. Yeah, full re-index, baby. Like, doubling the shards is probably better, but this is kind of funnier. I'm gonna do this. This wins. I think this wins against Cap. The only thing it loses to, I think, would be Captain Marvel. Which they do have. We don't know if they drew it, but... There's a Shang. There's a Kitty. And Kitty number 2. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Do, do. Viper? Well, they have a gift. I hope they enjoy it and use it well. Good news is they actually took Prio here. It was good for me. Bad news for me is I didn't draw a playable card, but we have double Dakin, so who cares? Yeah, Magic has some long cards. It's no Yu-Gi-Oh, but they have some long text for sure. Go with me. Do 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 do. Big Dakin's OP, dude. They're so big. They are so incredibly large. See, this is what you can do with a 3-card combo rather than make an extra hood with Elixir. Oh, jeez, dude. 5-star card, baby. Spider-Ham OP, clearly. Only real ones know about the 5-star card, Spider-Ham. Do 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 do. An Goliath. I'm pretty cool with that. They're twinning. Although that makes my Silver Samurai way worse. I guess I'll just Gambit. Shit, that kills me. Well, we put up a fight. Wasn't quite good enough of a fight. Would Goliath mid have won? Brother, why are you emoting? Are you that sad at existence? We're just having some casual fun. Oh no, you beat my theme deck. I'm so sad. You could tell they were getting severely butthurt that they were ahead by so much and kept losing. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a worse version of Bullseye, but it operates within the constraints of the deck restriction. Yeah, I should have played Elixir if I wanted to win that one, true. I think MarvelSnap is a cesspool of toxic emotes. I think it's just the game. But whatever, I don't care. It's just kind of funny. It is just kind of funny. It wouldn't surprise me if it's worse in Conquest, just because I think people get more frustrated when they're like locked in with the same person over and over. But that is my speculation. I try and upgrade this Khonshu. I wanted this card to get out of my bonus booster pool, and it's just been stuck in here. I started splitting Malekith in the hopes of getting something cool, but I haven't gotten anything cool yet. We're on split number... One, two, three, four, five. Going on 6. I realized I was close to inking out this deck, and this deck is real fun. Well, the funny thing is, I actually played like hours of Khonshu to try and farm boosters, and I just never got them. Like, I had a lot of fun with this one. Where is it? This one. This deck's really fun. It's like the Hela deck, but it's not Hela. Focuses on Khonshu value. Really fun deck. I like it a lot. It's not possible for me to get boosters for this card for some reason. I literally played it for like 3 or 4 hours. I think I got 5 boosters. Just buy the boosters? Fuck that. I'm no longer swimming in gold. I'm down to a modest 26 hundo. Gold does not grow on trees. And I have spent most of mine. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like there are other cards I want to split, so it's whatever. But I realized I had most of this deck inked out, and I was like, maybe I'll try and finish it. This is one of the decks I ended up really liking. That was kind of new. And I think it's very fun to play. I even gave Miss Marvel a fancy border. Okay, I got Refraction with Bubbles. Totally God Split level. It's my first time I've gotten anything with a Refraction split, which is kind of crazy. I queued Silver Conquest with Thanos Surtur. Matched with the 3K CL, highest rank 83 destroy player. Deck-based matchmaking, found my Cosmo and armor. I do here's my general question. Because I'm always curious to hear the answer people come up with. What would the goal of deck-based matchmaking be? What would the big incentive be to do that? Given it would vastly it would deepen the complexity of matchmaking. Undoubtedly. What is the goal? What is the purpose? What's the thing that makes them say, yes, I'm gonna go out of my way? Also, like, it's a two-way street, right? Like, your opponent's not gonna be like they're not going to claim deck-based matchmaking when they get the favorable, right? No one's ever claiming deck-based matchmaking when it's in their favor. It's only when it's in the opponent's favor. It's like, it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I've yet to see a compelling argument for why they would do it. It's just a bad practice. It's just the classic human brain drawing patterns where there are not. Because it's like, damn, destroy is really uncommon, and I happen to get destroy when You won't match against players with / using high evo, even if your CL is too low. Where did they say that? That sounds like it's just collection level matchmaking, not... Allows the game to match you with a favorable or unfavorable matchup to keep you near 50% win rate. I mean, I think if you're doing that to I think if that were the case, we'd see things be a bit more towards 50% than they are, right? But I don't know. I'm not being convinced, man. Everything I know about card games including from people who have worked on card games, there's no... In the only deck-based matchmaking that I know of that was actually like had a real justification for was, I'm pretty sure in Magic Arena for their Brawl format, they have like brackets of certain like commanders of the deck or Brawl leaders or whatever the fuck they call them, the card that like defines the deck and you have access to all the time. They tier them, so if you're playing like one in the top tier, you're not going to run into someone with the bottom tier. I mean, I agree 50% is the ideal for most card games. That's what most card games shoot for. Because anytime you have like 60% or something, that means someone is losing a lot more than they're winning. And that usually, people usually don't like that, as is evident by the current metagame, right? I think people oversimplify how easy it would be to like do that and not fuck with other elements of the matchmaking. Like, clearly they prioritize the speed of games, and we've seen that because they expanded the matchmaking, like who can match into who. I built the deck with 6 cost cards and then got 0 mirror matches. Damn. Confirmed. It hath been confirmed. But yeah, I've never found a convincing argument for it. And does that mean they're incapable of doing it? I mean, they could probably find a way to make it work, I'm sure. But what is the, like, you have to have a pretty good incentive, and it would mess with other things that I think they prioritize more. Just imagine how many more bugs the game would have with deck-based matchmaking. Yeah. It's just like, it seems like a whole lot of work to do something that isn't actually beneficial to the game. Because anytime I hear people bring it up, it's brought up because someone is frustrated. You know? I do think they brought in matchmaking, though, and so now people are running into, like, a wider group of players than they used to, and that has caused some weird issues at High Infinite a bit. But it's a pretty small problem relative to the larger player base. I really am curious what the player base numbers are looking like, though, because I don't know, man. I had higher hopes of... Yeah, the Hulk's great. Look at all these little dogs. There's a cat too. I'd like an excuse to use this card. What is the ideal Red Hulk deck, out of curiosity? Ah, Clog. That makes sense. I guess Red Wing is the next best thing. That's kind of a different version of this than I've traditionally seen. This one seems to be doing better, though. Smaller sample. Yeah, I mean, I think the Infinite Climb has gotten worse for the average player. Like, I think it's gotten more annoying. When you click on someone, you can see their highest rank of the season, right? I think it is. Says it on their little profile. Oh, it's highest rank ever. Some of them were streaming. That's another way. That is another way you can be sure, I guess. If someone's streaming, you can just check the stream. But yeah, I mean, I've seen from a number of people, it's gotten... I think they made some harder bots. And people are so used to juicing bots for all they're worth. Now when you run into a stronger bot, I think you're more likely to stay and lose. That happened to me on the climb too. I lost to 2 bots on this climb. Red Wing is pretty based. It's true. Are bots strong this season? I don't know, but I feel like they added some new ones. I know they claim bots haven't changed. I saw that, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm inclined to personally not believe them, if I'm being honest, because they've said things like this before and then been wrong. Like, remember when they were like, "Oh yeah, you know, everyone's just getting unlucky with the splits, guys. There's nothing wrong with our splits." And then Lauren did the math, and it was like, "Oh, actually, there is something really bad wrong with our splits." So I'm going to have a little bit of a grain of salt on it. It is funny here. Although, here's the thing. I guess they have said deck-based matchmaking isn't a thing. But just because I don't believe them on one thing doesn't mean I can't believe them on everything, you know? But I genuinely think it would just not be surprising at all if they were wrong with that. Because if it were just my opinion, I wouldn't really put any stock in it. If it were just me feeling that way, I'd be like, all right, you know, I'm one sample size. But God, I see so much of it from a lot of people who've played the game a very long time. So I feel like something changed. I'm not exactly sure what that something is, but it does feel like to me something changed. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're being like intentionally deceptive. If something changed, it would not be surprising to me if they weren't aware of, you know, they changed one thing and it changed another thing, you know. As we all know, this game is not, this game is no stranger to having some weird bugs in it. Yeah, it was kind of a funny bug. Oh, we are so very dead. Yeah, I guess they 50-50'd. They only had 2 cards left. Ouch. Do 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 do. I'm also going to offer a take regardless of if bots have changed or not changed. Here's my hot take. Whatever you think bots should or shouldn't be, we have had a pretty established system of like what the bots do and the purpose they serve. And I think fucking with that is incredibly stupid. I think it's a classic, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of issue. Like, I think people liked the pumping bots. and they helped make ladder a little bit less stressful for people. So to randomly fuck with it, I think you are playing with fire. I think you're just creating problems where there weren't any for people. Think it's cold, it's on Neptune. Dude, I've seen a lot of people who are very pro either get rid of the bots or the bots should be good because it's dumb to play against bad bots, and I've seen a lot of that. I just think it's really stupid to fuck with the system when it had a purpose and people seem pretty alright with it. Now, I don't think it's actually that hot of a take, but it surprises me how many people I've seen be against it. Final thoughts on Prodigy. He's a fine card, kind of niche. Not great, not terrible, just kind of fine. Daniel wants to face cheater bots. Do this. Don't update your client for 2 days post ODA/patch, then queue into Silver Conquest. Yeah, if you don't update your game, you can definitely run into some sussy bots. It's not good. Silver Sam. That's cool. I like Silver Sam. Although I don't particularly like this hand. I guess I'm going to do this and try and Magneto them, maybe. I could activate this, but if I activate this, I have to put it here. Although I guess getting the buff on a card isn't very helpful unless I draw Red Wing. No, I'm not sticking out the 10 hours of the tournament. I don't think I have the mental capacity to last that long in the current metagame. Phew. I love 2099. And I do want to be clear, my experience with bots has not really changed very much. The only thing that's changed is I've noticed there's some harder ones. But in terms of like the amount of bots, my experience has not been dramatically impacted. But yeah, I think they widened the matchmaking and it has made it so people are just getting into more human games than they were before. And it turns out it can be actually kind of hard to climb when you face mainly humans, especially in I think a meta like this is a little harder. Because people are pretty like timid on the snapping. Unless they're Thanosing. We gotta make our opponent retreat quest done. Surprised I'm so high up on this. I guess I grinded a bit during drops. Guess I did do some drops grinding. Was that even the season? Yeah, it was, because it was for the PAX border. I think a lot of people don't even... I think the average player doesn't even realize bots are a thing, too. Like, the people bots are most meant for are probably the people that are the least likely to recognize them, funnily enough. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. But I think they'll never... I don't think they will ever admit to expanding the matchmaking, even though it's very clear that's what happened. Because admitting to broadening the matchmaking is like a soft admission of our player queue times have been going up because there are less people playing. And that is not something I foresee them wanting to say, even though it's probably true. I was looking at the Steam charts again the other day, and it's like things really fell off.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Depriesticles with the raid. What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Check them out. Is it really dire? I mean, it's hard to extract the best information from this because it's such a small sample relating to the whole mobile player base. But I did find something interesting from this. So, for January 24, we had like a bit over 5K. And the number fluctuated a bit, but generally speaking, it never fluctuated that far. Like, it went down in the summer to just under 4K, but then it started coming back. August was actually even more players than in January 24. Like, we had a pretty decent average here. And this is where, these are the months where it really dipped. Yeah. These are the months that really dipped, or not August. These three. Actually, not even October. It was November. November is when it started, and December is when it's really hit. But I was thinking about what happened here, and I remember this is the point where people were really frustrated waiting on the acquisition stuff and not hearing anything other than we'll comment when we know more. And then Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Rivals came out, and so some people wanted other card game went to Pocket, people wanted other Marvel game went to Rivals, and the game has been pretty down since. Like December went down to 3K, and it's been a little above that, but it's definitely been down. And the thing with this is, while this isn't representing the full player base, I think Steam does a pretty good job of representing the very active player base, the very engaged people. And so seeing a pretty big fall off in that period of time is not a good sign. It's a pretty bad sign. And it's more unfortunate that we really didn't see much. I know it happened at the end of April, but, you know, we're most of the way through May, and the average 30 days isn't looking much better. I hoped that the point of doing the economy rework and not flubbing it was to make people excited to play the game again. But I haven't seen that really manifest, and I guess that goes back to the advertising, right? I don't think they're really getting that message out there. But I think the last, month has just been particularly not great in general. Because it's just like, the season was cool when it came out. Like, Surge and Esme were neat. Prodigy was even better than I thought he would be. But the last 2 weeks seem incredibly Resident Sleeper. Yeah, and I mean, numbers dropping during the summer wouldn't be that surprising. Because you do see that happen, right? Like, it went down in June a bit. Back up in July, but I think the reason it went up in July was because that's when they did Deadpool's Diner. They ran a bunch of marketing with that. Then at the end of the summer, August was the most players we've had since what? November 23? August was a banger month apparently. Yeah, it's the most we've had on Steam in a while. Yeah, the climb is definitely a lot more frustrating without bots, I think. Yeah, I looked at the cards for next month. I think the Series 4 cards and the event cards are pretty cool. The Battle Pass card is cool. But I'm not super stoked on most of the releases outside of Dormammu and Nightmare. Like, this card doesn't seem very good. I don't think this card seems very good. This card seems really cool. This card seems bad. This card, I don't know if it'll be good or not, but it'll definitely be fun. Very fun looking card. And then the Series 4 cards, it's like Viper, Kid Omega, Helion, and Mercury. The other ones. Those, I think, look more exciting than like half of the new cards. Which I wonder how that's going to work, right? Like, I think it's such a weird position to put themselves in where I'm more excited for the Series 4 cards than I am for like 3 out of the 5 Series 5s. So yeah, I don't know what next season's gonna be like, but at least the pass card's cool and the event cards are cool and stuff. I think on average, I'm more interested in the cards next season than I was this season. Surge kind of hard carried this season, I feel like. Surge is the first card in a long time that I feel like has made a really interesting splash in deck building and stuff. Like, this card feels like it's the Zabu of 2025, I guess, in a way. It's going to be the first test for the new economy. How do the new Series 4 cards play when everyone has spent all their tokens already? I think a lot of people haven't spent all their tokens already, though. Like, I think there are quite a few people sitting on tokens. But yeah, there definitely will be a point when the average person starts to run out of tokens and has to reconsider how they want to balance their resources, right? But I mean, if it were me, I would be avoiding snap packs for a while, probably, if I didn't have all the stuff and excess tokens. Like, I would be dipping out of June for the most part. I'd buy the season pass, Nightmare and the other card maybe with tokens. Use the Series 4 pack for the interesting Series 4 cards, I guess. I don't know. But I wouldn't, like, if I wasn't doing content, I'm not sure I would buy these cards. They don't really... I feel like the cards that have been missing pretty bad. Like I genuinely don't know what you're supposed to do with this card other than maybe do something cute with swarms. That's the first thing that comes to mind. I mean, maybe that ramp deck with Ghost Rider Hela plays it, but I don't think so. I don't really know what this card is. This card feels like Dakin when he came out, trying to like merge two archetypes together. And yeah, that was my advice during Surge Week, was get Surge and then probably avoid the rest of the month. And I think that was still good advice. Prodigy ended up fine, but the other two cards, I don't even think Zorn's a bad card. It's just a card you don't really need to own. It has a very niche application to where I don't think most people will need it. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting, but I think what this month has shown me more than anything, like Thanos meta a little bit aside, I think Snap really needs, you know, it needs things to drive interest throughout the month. And I think having a month with no TAs, no limited time event, and like half of the cards of the season being kind of between meh to actively bad, it just makes it very easy to not feel like there's much to do. Like, you finish the Infinite Climb, yeah, you can grind out Conquest if that's your thing, but it just feels like I don't really... Usually the driving point to me is, like, I like to build different decks and try new things, but I haven't been feeling very inspired to do that with some of these cards. Can't even look forward to the Spotlight variants anymore. Well, we're going to find out soon if he can, because they're going to be releasing them on, what, the 27th? 29th? I think it's said here. And then we're going to see how much they cost. I'm not buying any of these, though. I mean, I'll get this one if it's 1,200. I like this one. These are any more than 1,200. I am not engaging. It's not worth. We'll see, though. I'd love if they were for tokens, because I'm sitting on a lot of tokens, but I have a feeling they're going to be for gold. If they're just 1,200s, totally cool. If they're more than that, I think it's going to go over poorly. I mean, they could have done a lot of changes to Conquest. Conquest is just kind of I think a forgotten mode at this point. Didn't they try releasing older ones for 2,400? They did, and it would not shock me if they tried that again with this. Nobody really knows, because they haven't said anything, but it would not shock me if they were like, okay, well, we used to sell these for a bunch of extra money, so we're going to keep trying to sell them for extra money and see how it goes. But I think they took those away from the store because people weren't engaging with them as much as they wanted to. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But yeah, it's just not, it hasn't been the greatest month to be snapping. And that has made me want to try and figure out what I want to do, because I need to figure out, like, I'm pretty resigned at this point. Like, I'm not going to stop doing it because I still enjoy doing it, but I feel like on the YouTube side, Snap's kind of cooked in terms of, like, I feel like the potential for, like, growing on YouTube and building something around this game, I think the odds of that, like, going anywhere further long term is, like, pretty cooked. I think it can kind of maintain its audience. But even looking at people who, you know, are much larger than I am on the YouTube side of things, like, does not paint a very promising picture in terms of, like, long-term stability. So I want to get back to trying to put effort into something that can have a bit more long-term stability YouTube-wise, because I used to be a YouTube first person, and I streamed as, like, a bonus. And then I swapped it around, so I've been streaming more instead of doing YouTube stuff. And I don't intend to stream less, but I need to find a better thing to focus on for some YouTube content, because that is the better way to do this kind of job. And unfortunately, Snap just doesn't really go in a direction that seems like is going to be productive to focus on that. So I'll still do my news videos and occasional other things, but I'm definitely looking for a new prospect to do YouTube stuff on, and very well might be Magic stuff, because it seems there is interest there, and I think I could do good at those type of videos. I think they should have just deleted the silver. I think they should have deleted silver from Conquest. Have Proving Grounds, have it be one set only, and then do gold and infinite. But I don't think it matters a ton at this point. I think Conquest has felt like a bit of a abandoned mode for a long time. Mainly just do it for the rewards. Because the rewards are nice. I like getting the rewards from it, but I have quite a plethora of avatars to where I don't really care that much anymore. I mean, it's cool when you get a new one, I guess, but it is very luck-based. But Conquest has always been very luck-based. And Conquest has the most broad matchmaking in the whole game. Like, you never know what you're going to get. Infinity Conquest, that is. Like, you get... I got, like, a collection level 300 player one time or something. Yeah, it does feel like a can you avoid a hard counter deck 5 times in a row minigame. I agree with that. Can you avoid Mr. Negative when you're not playing the card Mobius? Because that has been what has killed many of my runs in the last few months. You run into a Mr. Negative player who always draws Mr. Negative on turn 4 or 3. But yeah, I hope they can turn things around a bit, because this month has been very deflating in terms of, like, making me want to do content around this game. But we have some stuff coming up in the summer that should be cool. I'm hoping the Fantastic Four thing is good. I mean, the Fantastic Four thing is going to be the biggest marketing opportunity for them, I imagine, this year, because that's... Fantastic Four is going to be the biggest Marvel movie, right? Of the year. So if they do it like they did Deadpool's Diner and really push out, like, hey, we're doing this limited time mode themed around the Fantastic Four, like, that could be good. But we'll see. And we are getting some event next month, although it's unclear what that event is. My money was on Sanctum, but it could be Diner or High Voltage. We don't know. I'm sure we'll get several Discord posts about Fantastic Four. It's funny. I see FF and I immediately think Final Fantasy. Yeah, I saw on Twitter, someone made a comment about, like, damn, the game kind of, like, the game should avoid, like, having a whole month where it's kind of fucking boring because they aren't doing OTAs, there's no event, middle and card releases, etc., etc. And I think Griffin replied to them and it was like, yes, I agree, and we're going to try and avoid that moving forward. And it's like, it's a great thing to say, but are they actually going to do that? Or are we going to have another one OTA November, one OTA December kind of deal? Because I would like to think that is something they realized is not great for the game, but they seem unwilling or unable to... Because the whole reason this happens is because I guess they can't preload OTAs, is my understanding. The OTAs are a manual process where they deploy it on patch day. Now, maybe that's just a skill issue or an issue with how their game is coded. I don't really know. But that seems to be why they couldn't just load up an OTA to launch while they are away. But it really does make the game a lot harder to enjoy. I really liked Sanctum. Sanctum was the first new mode, since they added new modes, that I really enjoyed grinding. It felt like a new way to play the game, which was cool. Diner did not really feel like a new way to play the game. High Voltage did, but I feel like High Voltage, there's no incentive to grind, and it's like inherently not competitive, so it's like, it's good for fucking around, but I think High Voltage I think when there's too much High Voltage, its appeal wears off very quickly, as we saw with back-to-back high voltages. Sanctum reignited my desire to play Magic. Turns out I missed playing games until they were done, not just when someone thought they were done. Yeah, that is an underrated, like, double-edged sword with Snap, right? Like, the Snap mechanic and the retreat mechanic are needed because of the RNG in the game, but, like, and, you know, people still concede early in Magic, too, but it does feel like you get games to completion more often. Yeah, I think high voltage is good and fun in small doses, or they just have to add some variance to it, like change up the ban list, change up one of the rules, make it a little bit different, you know? Doesn't have to be a whole different mode, just like something to keep it fresh. Because 2 high voltage in a row, I played a ton of high voltage the first month, not the first month that came out, but the first of the back-to-back months, and the second month I played like none. But I do think the reason high voltage is so popular is because it just gives a casual player, you know, no stakes. They can play whatever silly thing they want, and they can also grind their quests without losing out on their rank. Yeah, I could do a deck review if you want, Cosmic. I still have to decide what I'm taking. I might just bring this. Don't tell anybody. Might bring my for fun arrow deck that I know has a bad matchup into Thanos. I need space. Okay. So you're doing Agamotto tech stuff. I mean, I mean, I think this is coherently built. I think you have a good choice of card selection. So not much to add on that front. My only real comment is that I think, unfortunately, Agamotto adds a level of inconsistency to the deck that I'm not sure is justified right now. But if it's working well for you, I would just stick with it. I think there's something to be said for if you're finding success with something and you have the snap patterns and the retreat patterns and the game plan down well, I think you can make a very convincing argument for just rocking that. Do you have a question? Sure. Deck beats everything except Bullseye. Oh, so you're looking for a way to tip the Bullseye matchup? I don't think you'll see a lot of that in the tournament. But I mean, if you really want to hedge against that, the card is probably I think Mobius is actually the better tech card for that matchup. Because Mobius also catches all the stray negative people and gives you a little bit of an edge versus Thanos. So Mobius is probably what I'd aim for. The question of what you take out for it is a little tougher. It's probably one of these two cards, would be my guess. I think Copycat's the better card, personally. I know Werewolf's kind of like your big scaler. And he's obviously good with all the on reveals. But I think it's Copycat then. You probably need this for power. Copycat's a great tool for knowledge and can get a good card, but if you're trying to really if you're trying to squeeze in a tech, I mean, I guess it could be Jug or Copycat, but I think Jug I guess if you're seeing a lot of Thanos, Jug loses a bit of its value, right? Because Jug is a win con, but if you're going into the tournament where there's going to be a lot of Thanos, I mean, some of it's strange, so Jug's not great against that, but well, non-ongoing Thanos can be tricky too, right? Because they're running Eliath and Cosmo, which can be awkward. Like, obviously it is much better. So maybe it's Jug. I actually think... Or even just running Killmonger over Juggernaut might be better for the Thanos matchup, but... I'm not sure. But I think adding in Mobius in this spot wouldn't be a bad idea. I actually like Copycat better than I think Jug in this metagame. Copycat's also a better target for images too, which I kind of like. So yeah, I think Jug might be your cut, and you put in Mobius just because Mobius will insulate you versus the negative gamers, which I'm sure there will be some. It also is very good against the Bullseye deck most of the time. Really, the only way the Bullseye deck wins through... Mobius is often doing, like, double Dakin, or if they can sometimes with MODOK and having, like, 2 scalers down, but it's a lot hard. But Mobius, I think, will hurt a lot more decks than Red Guardian will. So, yeah, I think I'd take the Jug out, Mobius in. That would be my advice. And I do wish you luck, because it would be really cool to see someone do well with Agamotto. I really like Agamotto as a card. He's actually one of my favorite releases they've done in the last, like, 6 months. I think Agamotto's cool as shit. Big fan of this guy. So best of luck competing. I hope it goes well. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw some of them are playing some tournament stuff relatively recently. All right. What time is it? It's 5. Yeah, I saw the Crown one was going on. We want to make move work. Well, if you want to make move work, your best odds are playing move bounce. Move bounce is actually, believe it or not, move bounce actually has been putting up surprisingly good numbers into the Thanos metagame. It's just people are really not good at playing this deck and often don't want to learn. Can't fault them for it, because it is a tricky deck to play, but move bounce could be a reasonable way to take down the tournament, because you can skill def the average player, and then it seems to not have the worst matchup in the world into Thanos. I think deck reviews can be fun. It's all about finding a balance, you know? You have to watch 50 hours of Sizer gameplay in order to play that deck, yeah. I mean, if you are looking to get good at move bounce, there really isn't a better resource in the community than going to watch Sizer play it. He's the guy who does very well with it and has probably played more of it than almost anybody, if not anybody. So that'd be what I recommend if you want to make move work. You could try and sneak in some tech. I'm guessing the Sage spot is where you find tech. I don't think I'd run Shadow King in this deck, though, because there's too much collateral damage, and I don't think Shadow King's the best of the tech cards to be running right now. But if you want a flex spot, it's probably Sage. Yeah, I mean, it's not the silver bullet to save the meta, right? Like, Thanos can still answer this deck pretty effectively with Cosmo or Eliath, but it has been seemingly resilient to the Thanos metagame. Like, if I go to the like move, it's been doing pretty all right. It's been doing better than most of the other things, that's for sure. Thanos 55%, Thanos 55%, Surfer. It's really just Thanos, Surfer, move. Those are the standout decks at High Infinite, right? They're kind of beating out most other things. No, Agamotto, I think a lot of people dropped Agamotto because he's fun, but I think so. Actually, well, there is one Agamotto deck, but Stefan started playing this. Where is it? I think it's this one or something like this. He basically just made the biggest deck possible, Thanos, Arsham, Agamotto. I don't know if this was his list or not, but I know he was playing it. I saw someone else was playing it. Started to catch on a little bit. I think the problem with Agamotto is he just feels like a bit more fair version of Thanos. That's really what it feels like to me, is like he has the downside of a bigger deck, but he doesn't get to cycle through his deck as much. So you have more awkward draws and the payoff isn't as worth it. That's the problem. C4 Gamer based. Who's broadcasting the tournament? I think it's going to be on the official Snap channel. And I believe as far as casting goes, it's KM, Guest, and Super Tech God are the casters. I don't know if the Gwen bundle is good or not. I kind of just hard ignore all token focused bundles, but I like the Gwen variant. There is a Rian one coming though, which made this easier for me to pass on. The only one I have for Gwen is the season pass one, which I like. This one's good though. Korean one coming up though. Let's see. When is that? That is June 29th, so a little bit over a month. A little bit over a month. I really like this one. Look at the Jeff. He's great. Jeff and Howard in one card. Doesn't get more value than that. You say swapping Aranya for Nico might be worth the utility. I would never take the card Aranya out of a move deck. I wouldn't even like consider it. Aranya's way too good for that deck. There's another Arrow coming out too. That one's in July though. Also, here's the thing with Agamotto that I didn't believe at first, but the more I played it and watched other people play it, I do believe. Agamotto gives you way more room for making mistakes and getting punished by those mistakes. I think Agamotto is a card that is a little bit of a skill difference card, where if someone's really good with it, it's kind of like move bounce. I don't think the ceiling is as high as move bounce, but I think the general point stands. Like, I think you have to. A lot of people don't realize where these little mistakes can be made that add up to a loss versus a win, because they're kind of hard to realize, I think, a lot of the time for the average player. So like Agamotto is a card that it's like the opposite of Thanos with you can kind of play Thanos pretty brain off and just still have a shit ton of power and contest all the lanes and do things, whereas like Agamotto is pretty punishing if you make small mistakes, but I think it's very rewarding if you play it optimally or perfectly, which is a great position for a card to be in terms of design, but I think it means it naturally will never be super popular, at least as things are right now. Man, it's so damn flexible. We should. I wonder what it's gonna look like. How many people are gonna bring Thanos is what I want to know. Because most of this tournament is random participants. I know some people weren't happy that they auto got in a bunch of content creators, but I mean, if you're doing an advertising event, it's kind of a good way to get people to watch it or help watch it. But there are a lot of random participants in this, so it's anyone's guess how good the average random participant is. If someone's gonna be rolling up with their, you know, Pool 3 Destroy chat, their Destroy deck. So I'm kind of curious how that plays into it, but I think there's going to be a ton of Thanos. I think there's going to be a whole heckin' lot of Thanos. Yeah, I think most decks struggle a fair bit into... And it's like Thanos is in tier S, despite the fact that it's so fucking annoying and so popular. It's not in a tier of its own where it's like this unbeatable behemoth. I just think it's very demoralizing to play against it all the time. Wonder how many Kangs there will be. Hey, I could be the difference maker. Imagine being the only person to bring Kang to a tournament. That'd be kind of cool. Kang. What if we bring the worst deck possible out of protest? Big bad only deck? Hold on. We gotta... Alright. Let's just do a little workshopping. Yeah. But think about it. If I get just one win with it, it'll be awesome. Think of the content, exactly. Alright, we have 4 cards. Oh, High Evo's a big bad, too. Alright. So surely we'll just generate Arsham cards and then we'll win the coin flip so that High Evo activates. The question is, what are the other 7 cards? Well, I said I would bring Arrow, so that's a given. Put in Agamotto to make the deck bigger. I like that. Elixir. Well, we need some early game, so we'll jam in the early game generators. Just fill it out with tech cards, yeah. Martyr is the early game card. Plus, if we Galactus, Martyr doesn't have a downside on the final turn. Literally 0 downside. Oh, we have to have Galacta if we have Galactus. Any good strange Supreme decks outside of Thanos? Some people are running him in Clog, but it's mostly Thanos, unfortunately. We can try and do it without Thanos. It's really just been Clog, though. Some people tried, like, some Mysterio piles when he came out, but those kind of disappeared. Something like... Well, that looks particularly bad. Hold on. Let's look at Cross Infinite. Good lord, are people just booster farming with this dude? Why does this deck have 500 games? What are these decks? These are just booster farming decks, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like really the only other deck that's actually playing the card is Clog. Like, you could try doing some cute stuff with Mysterio. I had some fun with that when he came out, or like Shauna. I guess this one has an okay win rate. Looks pretty clunky though. Or play Loki, Surge, and all tech cards. Loki's too dangerous with Strange Supreme. He ends up eating too much of your stuff. Alright, so we have 2 remaining cards. Probably just tech cards. Enchantress, Shang-Chi, call it a day. Quinjet. Quinjet's probably better than running one of these cards. Nah, I don't know about you, but I think this looks like a tournament winning deck. If I've ever seen one. Can you imagine? Can you imagine even just winning one game with this? It'd be so funny. Test the deck. We can give it a quick test. Quick test. Where's Wiccan? This is the cook we need. It would be so funny though if like this deck ended up on coverage though. Can you imagine the world where we play this deck and they have to watch it? Oh, look at this beautiful read. They weren't expecting that. Now they won't expect this Sarah. Cerebro 0. Part of me feels a little bad about taking up a spot for someone who would actually like care to really try and compete, but such is life, you know. Should I just add Cosmo to my move list and hope it's enough? You could try. I can be the tournament bot, yeah. Kind of value though, to be honest. We're kind of popping. If it can beat Surfer, it's a tournament viable deck. Ah, nice Negasonic, bro. Be a shame if Thanos was too chonky to really care about that. Be a shame if our Thanos was too chonky of a lad to give a shit. Deck confirmed goated. Well, I mean, if we win with it, we need to immediately retire it so that way we keep it on a 100% win streak for the tournament, you know? We can't risk it. Oh, good lord. Okay, chat, we're cooked. We're cooked. Did they all hit the Shaw? One, two. It was just two? It was just two. It was still a lot. Alright, well, I'll go to the other end of the logic and be like, well, we got our one loss out of the way, so that way we won't lose at all in the tournament with it. I'd much rather lose there than in the tournament. So like we're just getting it out of the way. We're due now, exactly. That's how it works. I don't see any way this deck could be improved, personally. I think we've peaked. I think deck building has peaked. I don't think it gets better than this. I don't think anyone's going to be prepared for the Kang into Galactus line, into the Thanos follow-up. It's just... We naturally can play Galactus on 5. We can play Galacta on... Or no, we can play Galacta on 4, Galactus on 5. They never see it coming. We always have Thanos in hand, too, to follow up. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, what we need is more late game. We need more 6 drops. There's a reasonable chance I unironically bring this deck. It meets the conditions. Meets the conditions of something I could see myself bringing for this. Yeah, we're just... All the cards that aren't in this deck, they're just not in here because we're going to let Arsham generate them. That's the thing. Right? Like... I think we're locked in. I think we're locked in. I think we have found the meta breaker. I don't know how anyone else has not discovered such a crafty brew to deal with the hordes of Thanos. It was right in front of us the whole time. Imagine someone Loki's me, that'd be peak. Unfortunately, it's open deck list, so people will know going into this. The only downside of this deck is you have to play the entire tournament since you can't drop at 9-0. True. That is something I do have to think about. I think closed decklist tournaments are more interesting generally, but I don't think it would affect this one very much. But yeah, I'm not actually a big fan of open decklist for Snap. I think open decklist goes against part of like one of the aspects of Conquest that is interesting, which is like figuring out what your opponent's playing. If I know what they're playing from the start of the game, I'll probably play differently. But that's the beauty of Arsham, right? They won't know. And maybe they'll get tripped out and think I'm going to Galactus them, and then I don't Galactus them. Starting animations will take longer than the allowed 45 minutes per match. Oh, did they put a time limit on the... That makes sense. Probably will. I'm not taking the tournament too seriously, though. No, I mean, I think looking at this deck, I'm taking it pretty seriously. I think this deck oozes competitive integrity. I don't know if this would be good video content, maybe, but I'll probably stream it. I will probably stream it. I said I wanted to bring an arrow deck. That was the only thing I committed to. And this deck satisfies that condition. I think there's a pretty reasonable chance the person who wins is someone we have never heard of before. I'm pretty sure you can stream it. I might have to put a delay on or put emote only mode when I'm playing the game. Pretty sure you can stream it though. All I have to do is be able to stream it to Discord so the people can grab the footage if they need it. But I don't think they have any rules about... You obviously can't have any outside help. Like, I can't... I'd probably just put it on emote only when I'm in a game, though. Because I think I think delays are so dumb most of the time. I think delays just ruin the viewing experience. Whereas emote only, it's like you get to see people's lifetime reaction. You cannot phone a friend. Here's the thing. I don't think they've thought about the logistics of the viewership at all. Here's a question. Have any of you heard anything about this tournament outside of like content creators? Have you seen anything about this anywhere? I sure haven't. I don't even know how many people are going to know this is going on. I think a lot of people won't. I'm not expecting a good viewer turnout for the event as a result of this, but I don't think they have a marketing team. I don't know if they've ever had a marketing team. I think marketing was what Newverse did. Everyone in the Discord who's active. I mean, I think there are a lot of people active in the Discord who don't check everything. They haven't even posted it on Twitter. Is that true? That would be very funny if true. Yeah, drops during a tournament are a really easy layup. I'm guessing they already had their drops planned. Okay, I'm looking on the main MarvelSnap Twitter. You guys seem to be correct. There is no mention of this on the main MarvelSnap Twitter. What about Second Dinner? Second Dinner do any mention of it? The Second Dinner account is very inactive. They posted about the shop not refreshing on April 18th. The last post before that was February 27th. Okay, so yeah, you guys are right. They have not posted this anywhere other than Discord and through some creators' socials. Like I know KM talked about it and Guest was the one who announced it. So yeah, A+ marketing going on there. It's not even in the game. No, it took them, bro. It took them 5 days to get their fucking. It took them 5 days to get this in the game. Now, the day of, I would expect they throw it in the news or something like, "Hey, come watch the Snap tournament." What is this? No, this is an old GDC video, right? This is 2023. Yes, 2 years ago. Bro, why are these still in our fucking community tab? Hello? Why is the PC launch celebration still here? Bro, this is from the beta, isn't it? Or launch, maybe? I gotta know. I'm pretty sure this is from launch 2 years ago. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally fucking Nick Fury in a 1-minute ad. Dude, I wonder how much you got paid for this. I'm always interested to when big actors do mobile game ads. Squirrel Girl. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's a funny ad. It's a funny ad, but 13 million views. Holy videos. What are the most viewed Marvel Snap videos on this channel? That was the most viewed one. Nick Fury 1 minute ad. The Deadpool little promo video they did for the Deadpool season was huge, because I imagine they're going to try and recreate this for the Fantastic Four month. It's the most hyped Marvel thing. They can capitalize on the crossover. They had this commercial with this dude for High Voltage. You aren't doing anything, right? This Memorial Day weekend. Just come watch us stream Discord streams, yeah. I hope the production's good. Good production can make or break an event. Like, you can get by having a medium event with, like, decent production, but if you have a good event and you have bad production can ruin it. Yeah, most of the people I've talked to about Thunderbolts seem to enjoy it. I will watch that movie when it comes to streaming. It did not clear the bar of I want to go out and pay like $20 to see this. I feel like it's a pretty tall bar for me nowadays. I will just wait for it to go on streaming and then watch it at my house for free. All right. Well, we did some things today. I think I'm going to start Sea of Stars. That's what I think I'm going to do. So if you're here for the Snap stuff, appreciate it. We're going to play this pretty dope RPG from like 2 years ago. Definitely, it has a very Paper Mario-esque vibe, which I really fuck with as a big Paper Mario fan. I played a bit of this when it came out on Game Pass, but I got distracted and didn't finish it. So I'm starting fresh. And that's what I'm going to do today for the rest of the day. That's my plan. I'm going to fill up my water before we do that. Switch the stream category. It just got a new free DLC that has apparently been received well. But I don't think I'll get to that right away. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So let's do it. There's an ad going. I'm gonna fill up my water while that goes, and then we'll start the game. Pay $20 for Disney too. Oh, you think I actually pay for streaming services? That is where you made your first mistake. That is where you made your first mistake, friend. I do not pay for streaming services. The only one I have is I have Prime through my family, but all right. So, Sea of Stars. This game's real cool. I think it won quite a bit of awards back when it came out. It came out in 2023. Really cool indie turn-based game. So let's dive in. Let's check it out. Sea of Stars has two main characters. Select one who will lead the party. This can be changed later. Not affect the story. So we have Valerie. Or Valier, and Zale. We'll rock with Zale for now, I guess. I don't think this really impacts too much, though. And we'll just go to the default difficulty, I think. A little bit of challenge. I'm not looking for the most overly challenging game, but I don't mind a bit of challenge. Yeah, definitely gives some Chrono Trigger vibes, for sure. For me, it gives a lot of Paper Mario because of the combat, and I love the Paper Mario games. The pixel art style is also just really nice. This is a very pretty looking game. Welcome to the Great Archive Adventure. Suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait to be sure. I am the Archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. But perhaps you knew that already. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. So he's Kang. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. Should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So walk with me tonight and we'll explore a tale of high adventure, magic and deceit, friendship and wonder. But mostly a tale of heroism, one that I believe offer valuable insight into the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two young children of the Solace and their best friend are daydreaming about a life of adventure, Solstice. But while the path of the Solstice Warrior awaits them indeed, there will be no leaving the nest until they can harness their innate magic. Into the world we go. Keep it up. The monster is almost defeated. Beating up on this training dummy. Casting a spell. Bro just yeeted a rock at us. A little bit of healing. Always good. Yeah, I've been in the JRPG mood a lot, too. It's tough because there's so many good ones, and so many of them are very long. It's tough to commit to one. Oh, this one I don't think is too long. This one's like, let's see. How long to beat? This game is 25 to 30 hours for regular story, sounds like. That's pretty good. When I was younger, I used to really love the super duper long JRPGs, and I think that came down to they just last you longer between getting games. But now I prefer games that don't drag on that long. Alright, so he's gonna take us to the sleeper. The elusive Snorlax. Sleeping curled up around a mountain ever since before there were traveling historians. It's super dangerous, but don't worry, I can't wake up. Famous last words. I guess we're going exploring. What's up, Emperor Dragon? It's the Bell, Erlina, and Brugaves are back. Also, how's the audio? Is it decent? Can you guys like hear the music? I think it should be good. This game has really good music. But yeah, I played a good few hours of this when it came out on Game Pass, and I have a very bad habit of just like letting games fall by the wayside, and I think something I'd like to do with streaming is try and use streaming as an excuse to actually finish some games. Could be a bit higher. I can do that. Let's bump this. How's that? That should be a bit better. Without being too overpowering. Because the music is very nice. I love the aesthetic of the game. These crops are our main source of food. Bum, bum, bum. Can I go up here? I can't. Is there anything back here? Not really. Yeah, the cozy music's a jam. Oh, what are we forgetting something? Oh, there's a whole ass cutscene. I forgot about this. Oh yeah, this is the... I remember this a little bit. They're the older Solstice Warriors. We were training. That's so... Open your palm and concentrate. She's giving me some power. I need to check how to say this name. Is it Valerie or Valir? How do you say? Let's see. Valir. Okay, it's Valir. It's French. What about you, Valir? Have you been training too? Every day. I bet I'm stronger than you now. Here you are. Let's see it. Yeah, the music's a huge bop in this game. Not bad. Solstice Warriors. If you're done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report right away. They got jobs. Once you enter the Zenith Academy, I wish you hadn't. Well, it's inspiring the future generation. Full moon is out. He's right. Want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again? Last time we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensible. Sure, it'll work. And Moraine will be so impressed. She'll take you two for training right away, and then we'll finally be allowed to leave the island. What if he gets mad and delays our training instead? Nah. Won't happen, don't worry about it. What could possibly go wrong? Surely nothing. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Just look at the overworld. It's pretty sick. I just love the design of these types of games aesthetically. Very nostalgia. All right, let's see if we can open the door. Made in time to stop for a snack. Let him cook. It's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. Based and true. He did cook. He literally cooked. Good old sandwich. Used a bit of sap from the celestial willow. Only if you tell, yeah. Bro's a bit of a rule breaker, it would seem. But surely we open this door. The power of magic and friendship and anime. Oh shit, it actually opened. Surely no one noticed the really loud bell. He did it. Now. Well, at least he's a little observant. Might as well enter. It can be our first adventure. And then the headmaster will know we're not afraid. What could possibly go wrong? No place more welcoming than the Forbidden Cavern. With some funky looking slugs? They look kind of like a slug. Yeah, they look a little bit above our pay grade. Oh. It's fighting time. Okay. So the little things above the enemy are like how long they're gonna take to attack. I remember that. Guess I can't use the skills yet, so we'll just try and beat up on the one that's gonna attack soonest. Although I'm pretty sure they just beat our ass in this fight. Because we are noobs dealing 1 damage and not equipped for the harsh realities of cave exploring. No, we are not ready for this. We're in a little bit over our head. Damn. Bro got stabbed in the eye by whatever this thing is. Pretty bad, man. Feels bad. Instant regret. But it's okay, they get bailed out. So it was you. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Garl needs help. It feels better. What Garl needs is to not concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors. Damn. He really just said go fuck yourself. Sorry, it was all my idea. It's taking the bullet. Thankful the cost of this lesson was only an eye. As for the two of you, you're so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Pain seems to return. Please send for me. You will not see your friend for a very long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now. Can he come and stay with us? How long is very long? Like a week? Ah, the eagerness of youth. It takes years to properly train Solstice Warriors. Your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. Any luck? It will help you forget any ideas of getting involved with a burden that is not yours to bear. Don't forget about me. Doo-doo-doo. It is kind of crazy they have this powerful magic, and it feels like the headmaster's being a little vindictive, and it's like, well, I probably could give you a fixed eye, but then you're not going to learn your lesson. So instead I'll just make it less painful. It's like, it's a little fucked up, bro. He's like a child. Maybe I'm being a little presumptuous, but I imagine with the power of their magic, they can maybe fix somebody's eye, you know? This ancient place of magic, you'll learn everything you need to know in order to become true Solstice Warriors. When we start right now, get on that grind set mindset. We're blasting off again like Team Rocket. Going to the stars. Behold, a classroom in the sky. Be studying here? Feeling a weird resonance, like when I opened the cave. Good on you for noticing that. Being closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. It shows great promise that you're able to feel it before. And Zale too, from what Erlina told me. Now, in the many years you'll spend at the Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice Warriors, of the magic you are destined to wield, and the evils it is meant to cleanse. Naturally, you'll learn how to fight too. You'll spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, weaving. That sounds boring. Oh, I can assure you that it is. Very encouraging. But this training of the mind is a mandatory task. All who would join our order begin by weaving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric, a staple of the Solstice Warrior. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkest of places, and a measure of protection against the minions of the Fleshmint. First, you must learn of your duties. Train until you cannot feel your limbs, and then train some more. Once both your body and mind are ripe with potential, you will create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist, where it alone may officially grant the title of Solstice Warrior. I understand what you're hoping for something else, but it is what it is required of you for the time being. Years of weaving. You will be spending a lot of time in these halls, so you should make yourselves at home. To your left is the training room. You're to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. It is off limits, of course. And to your right are the dormitories. Just make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. Feel free to look around and then go to sleep when you're ready. Let's see what it's looking like. So, training area, anything up here? Nope, can't go up there. I don't think there's anywhere to go. Sounds kind of sus, yeah. Especially saying like, oh yeah, this is where my chambers are, but they're off limits to the people who just got caught going somewhere off limits. It's like, bro's taunting us. He's planting the seed of knowledge. Here's where we're gonna weave, I guess. I think that's all there is to see here, though. Anything up here to the right? Weaving basics. Oh, I guess nothing else to do. We can just go to sleep. The next morning in the training room. 99, 100. That's it for today. You did great. That was a lot. Feel free to take a break. Merlina will see you on the terrace whenever you're ready. You should feel as if something was scratching an itch from far away from you. Focus on that sensation and compel it to come closer. I think it's working. Oh, they lost it. I guess he's training them physically and she's training them magically. Keys to release right when you feel its current passing in front of you. If your timing is true, it will manifest on 3. 1, 2, 3. Learning magic. Now, one more thing. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life and Erlene. He's teaching them to rebel. Once you're done onboarding your new recruits in the ways of magic, I would provide the briefing for your next assignment. As for the two of you, it is about time you tried these table looms. On the double. I like how he doesn't even try and hide the fact that it's boring. Like, no, it's going to be very boring, kids, but that's okay. Making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. What kind of assignment is that? No idea what shape to even make, but it's not like we're supposed to get it right the first time anyway. He's really just, this is really just child labor. He's actually just, he's exporting these to a different region. It's all a sinister plot. We're going to find out at the end of the game. The real battle was child labor. The real evil was child labor, rather. Maybe leaning into the boredom is part of the lesson. She said we regret entering this place. Learning magic isn't all that bad, but this... yeah, seems kind of not fun. Let's see if we can sneak off somewhere. What's the worst that could happen? We keep saying that, but the Fleshmancer left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? You know, the three of us can take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them. Prudence, Erlina. There is no telling what threats we may face in the future. Zale and Valir were brought to the moon cradle by the great eagle. It is not the place of the headmaster to question such things, and neither is it yours. How don't you let this end? What about Moyara? What about the twins? Why is this so hard to say? Brugaves. Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. This conversation is over. They will study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse, after their training is complete, they will join us for the cleanse. Learn as much as you can until then. Let's just go. It would appear trouble is brewing. Not all is happy in the land of wizardry and magic. So they trained and weaved for weeks, and then for months. They're grinding. I wish this was how it worked in real life when you're trying to train. Just get a quick little montage, you know? Skip to the end. Nothing like a good montage. The longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. Let one grow for too long and you have a world eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of solstice warriors would be helpless. Dwellers are immune to our magic, then how can we fight them? That is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. In those moments only, the dwellers lose their immunity. How many of them are left? Just the one, known as the Dweller of Woe, but we cannot know for sure. Fleshmancer just may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world. Thus we must always remain vigilant. What happens with the Dweller of Strife? And who's Moyara? That will be all for today. Tammy's like, talk to the hand, kid. You don't need to know about that. A few days later, a sound in the night. Isaiah, wake up. I think I heard a voice coming from the entrance. What time is it? Who cares? Let's go check it out. Check it out we shall. Look. It smells good. There's a note. Dear Zale and Valir, if you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with the celestial willow jam you liked. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. Now the platform's almost up and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry. I'll try to drop the jar without him noticing. I guess that means I won't be able to try to visit again, but I'm thinking of you every day and can't wait. Hope you like the cookies. Your friend, till the end of time, Garl. I didn't get in too much trouble. What a good friend. Can't believe he was just there. Miss him a lot. Seems well, at least, after what happened in the Forbidden Cavern. Knowing him, I bet he smiled it away the next day. Can't let something like that happen ever again. At this rate, feels like we'll never weave something good enough for the Elder Mist. It will happen, we just have to keep on training. Keep on the grind, Sep. And so, they trained and weaved for years. And then they trained and they weaved some more. Till one day. Do, 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 do. That's the one. I can feel it too. Hold on. Alright, I think I got to. Let's go see the headmaster. Our years of grinding are finally about to pay off. Let's see what the man has to say. Headmaster, we think we're ready. Oh yes, the training of magic in the air has been building up for a few weeks now. Or tingling, not training. Congratulations. Moving forward, there'll be no more weaving. Cause to celebrate right there. It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist. Before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. And our visitors just arrived. Perfect timing. Both grown pretty strong. Good to see you two. Alina and Brewgraves are here to help review your combat basics. Check in with them, then it will be time for your final test. Yeah, we can do that. I think I remember how to do this, but Party members use their turn in order of your choice, but they can only act once per round. All your party members are on cooldown. The round resets. Focus is paramount. Whenever you perform attacks and skills with proper timing, you can increase the damage. Yeah, that's one thing I like about this. Press A as the hit connects to increase damage. I think I already did that. One more time. Most of your attacks and spells can be made more potent with proper timing. Some also keep going with more hits until you miss. Now for timing your blocks. Be efficient in battle. You must pay attention to anything that starts moving. With proper timing, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack. Get ready. Okay, did not get that one. There we go. One more time. There we go. Always stay alert. One more thing. Ow. A little rude for demonstration just to knock her ass out. When a party member gets knocked out, you'll need to switch to a more defensive mode. KO'd enemy or allies will get back up on their own once all the KO stars are gone. 1 KO star is removed at the end of each round. Okay. I actually kind of forgot about this. There you have it. Good work. Nice. And the other one's magic, right? This is the part that reminds me about Paper Mario a lot. I like how they add timing your attacks and defenses. That was something I always thought was fun. Enemies prepare spells. You must do everything you can to prevent them. If you follow your senses, you can try dealing different damage types. Now, some spells will also demand magic damage to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Skills. Oh, this one's fun. Sunball. Keep up the pace in battle. You must remember to regenerate MP. Got some MP back for attacking. Not hesitate to use spells. Yep. All battle actions, block, breaking, especially build your combo energy. When you have enough, you can spend the combo points for powerful actions. Combos cost no SP, but cap at 3. Combo time. Solstice Strike. Cool. Yeah, I kind of remember this. Let's do it. We're ready. We were born ready for this. Big day has finally come. Over the years, Zenith Academy has tested you in many ways. We'll now test you one last time. Speak your vows. That I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. Use the curved blade, as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. That I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil. I will become a battle monk. I choose the staff, for it won't break no matter how hard I strike. Today you must demonstrate the mastery of everything Zenith Academy has taught you. Your final challenge awaits below. Before I forget, here's a little something to keep your health full. Tomato clubs. Now with faith in your abilities and purpose in your actions, take the leap and return as the new recruits of the Order. Down we go! All damage isn't real! Minecraft physics. Ornate stone. Can we put it in the jar? Sure can. Now we gotta beat up some turtles. What is the... Is there a button just... No, I guess I just run into them. Alright, good start. Nope. Didn't get that one. Up we go. Yeah, the music goes very hard in this game. I like it a lot. Another stone. And more turtles. Trying to bully my character. Bounce to multiple targets sounds good. Styling on these turtles. It does speed up a bit every time, so I'm guessing there's a hard cap to it, but I'm not sure. Do I have any heal skills? I do. Oh, I used all my MP, but that's fine. I'll just earn it back in the fight. Up we go. They haven't even been to the other side of the Forbidden Cavern yet. How could they understand? You don't think we should at least try and explain? You've seen how strong they are. Word will be a walk in the park. Let's see them off then. Alright. Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. Oh, they fully heal me. That's convenient. Alright, so he's weak to physical. Let's do a combo. Since we have them charged up. Now he's weak to sun, so we'll do that. Switches to moon. Dude, we smoked him. Bro didn't stand even a little bit of a chance. Leveled up. This also reminded me a bit of Paper Mario in terms of how you improve your character. So maybe we make him a bit tankier? Make him a little tankier. And then I'll give her some health. Health is always good. I think 8 health is a lot relative to starting health. You've been trained well. Return now to your headmaster. Congratulations! You have learned everything Zenith Academy had to teach you. Record time, too. You must now learn of our ultimate power, the ability to use magic without using magic. That knowledge is for the Elder Mist to impart. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. See extra damage and immediately pick it. I do like me some damage. I won't lie. It is on special days, such as this one, that the citizens of Mooncradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Where's Garl? I don't see him. Getting ghosted by their friend. Many years ago, Zale and Valir were delivered to us by the Great Eagle. Deliveries on 2 solstices in a row, to boot. A very rare occurrence. Fran was so happy to meet 2 more before she passed. All of you have come together to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. Zale and Valir, step forward, so that the good people of Mooncradle might gaze upon those who will soon join the ranks of the Solstice Warriors. They don't seem to like the ritual very much. Now cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist. To the gate. I want to see Garl before leaving. We should play along for now. Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting the Elder Mist. You must undertake this journey on your own now. You will not fail. Go now through the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail to seek audience with the Elder Mist, and learn how to use magic without using magic. And you shall then enter the world as true Solstice Warriors. May Luna's might protect you. May Solin's light guide you. Here, this should keep you fed for a bit. More tomato clubs. Stocking up on them sandwiches. Should your adventure lack a little balance, you can take a look at these. Solstice Diploma. Unlocked relics. Find them in the relics section of the game menu to adjust your experience, whether you prefer a lighter challenge or are looking to push yourself to the max. Relics offer a range of options. That's neat. Now, wherever your adventures take you, remember to secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. And do keep on training, for a dire cleansing awaits us. I can't believe he wants them fighting a dweller already. That's Moraine for you. We weren't much older the first time. May you cleanse this world. I want to get that treasure chest, bro. Don't think I don't see it up there. Making me leave before I can loot. Alright, we're here to avenge our friend against the not snails or turtles or whatever those fucking spiky motherfuckers were that we saw many moons ago. I do want to see, what do these do? Ah, I see. Bringing more spring to each step. Party fully recovers upon leveling up. Sure, that's cool. I see. So these are just things you can do to make the game easier or harder. This seems fine. I like healing after leveling. I think that's pretty classic. Leave the rest of the stuff as is. Into the cave we go. Feels easier now. I'd hope so, bro. You've been training for years. It'd be pretty bad if it didn't feel easier. It'd be pretty scuffed. I don't even know if those enemies are still alive. Guess we'll find out, though. They are. We are here to strike vengeance upon them. Ow. Alright, he's cooked. There we go. I'm gonna combo this one. Easy. Yeah, tomato. Oh, I see. The moving platform. Up and over. If I stomp on this, will it go down? It will not. Chest. Adventure's Vest. I guess I should give it to him because he has less health. Which also should heal. I remember using Moonerang a lot. It's just a really... Oh, I fucked up. Just a very good AoE. Nice. Alright, that has something to do with that pillar. I see, it just unlocks this. It's in the box. Forbidden Cavern Key. And now we undo this. Use the key. Mushroom soup. And we have learned the combo skill Mending Light. Cool. And we get some loot. More enemies, but there was something to the top left, wasn't there? Yeah, it was a box. Always gotta loot. Leeching Thorn. What does that do? Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage done. That seems quite good. That seems very good. Although I think I should give it to him because I use more normal attacks with him. So maybe take this off, swap the items. Give him this, give her this. Dusted. Yeah, it is easily my favorite attack. It's just too good. Moonarang OP. Device is broken. Can't seem to activate the bridge. There's an opening there, though. Maybe we can go around. Let's try it. Quick little rest. Some healing. Right before a boss, maybe? It's a big boy, dude. Big worm thing. It's open with a combo, I guess. Vulnerable to that one. I guess I'll use this. I guess he's vulnerable to both. Give her some healing. Nice. Swinging with another combo. Little healing, always good. Damn, that was terrible. The bouncing thing is kind of interesting because when the enemies are in different spots, it kind of changes up the timing quite a bit. But we're chilling. All right. What are we doing here? Combo? Guess we're gonna combo. What's up, Alex? We are a little low on health. Not a bad time for some healing. Alright, let's not mess this up this time. Alright, good. Might as well heal some more. Not doing that much damage. Still no Belatra someday. Belatra is a great game, but for the first thing I wanted to do, I wanted to play something that has like a tangible end point. Whereas Belatra is kind of infinite. We must be near the end of this fight because he's sending out more of these bug bomb fellows. Got him. First boss down. Let's go. Too easy. Can we explore into... Yes, we can. Some gold. And another vest. Yeah, I have a mean backlog of games to play. It's actually a problem. Which is why I want to start streaming some more of them, because I feel like that will hopefully help me actually finish these games. That is the hope and or cope. What is going on here? Things are starting to move. I'm eager to see what these two can do. Eager and impatient, too. For now, we wait. 3, you know what to do. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's always nice to hear. Dude, I want to see what's up with this fish. I bet those bad guys played Thanos. Undoubtedly. So, you know it's not a real game if there isn't a fishing minigame. That's just the true mark of quality in any video game. Oh, I'm supposed to press the button. Damn, we stun-locked the fish. He's putting up a fight. But we trained for years for this. Oh, I thought he got away for a second. You caught a lunar trout. Fillet? Yes, sir. Yeah, Expedition 33 is an awesome game. Even Stellar Blade have fishing. That's another game I want to play at some point. Bro, where do you think you're going, fish? Where do you think you're going? You're going nowhere. A man of war. I imagine that's not the best snack, but I think those are both the fish types. I'm gonna grab another one. Yeah, Magic is getting the catch a fish side quest thing. It's funny. Say what you will about the Universe Beyond stuff, but they do, there's no, like it, hate it, anything in between. There's no denying they're really good about capturing the fantasy of the games that they cover, which I think is important. Like, at least for all the IPs that I know, I think they've done a very good job of capturing the spirit of the games they're doing crossovers of. So we have some weapons here. We already have vests. I mean, these are pretty decent upgrades. I think I'm going to purchase them. Gonna try to avoid the classic RPG conundrum of never wanting to use your resources in the hopes that they'll be more useful later. I feel like anyone who's played a lot of RPGs knows that. It's like when you hoard all the elixirs and what was the other item in Pokemon? It was elixir and ether, right? Ether and elixir. Up the power points of a move. I'm saving all my potions for Sea of Stars too, yeah. I am notoriously bad about doing things like that. I have a real problem with it. Speaking of RPGs though, I didn't do too much of it, but I started Final Fantasy VI the other day because I played the Final Fantasy precons and I chose the Final Fantasy VI precon and I really like the design of it. And so I wanted to learn a little bit more about the characters. Very cool precon. The Solstice Shrine. Welcome to the Twitch side, Alexander. Yeah, it's my buddy. I'm on like a Steam family plan thing, and my buddy got the big collection of all the old pixel remasters of the Final Fantasy games. And so I didn't even have to buy them, which is very convenient. They're very cool, though. I've only played a little bit, but I really liked the opening of 6. The Mountain Trail. This game is apparently on sale right now, too, because I think they put it on sale to celebrate the release of... I believe they just released a free story DLC for this game that is apparently very good. Which maybe I'll get to if I can beat this. But I heard good things. I got this on sale a few weeks ago because they had a sale on the physical version, so I picked it up for Switch. I didn't think I would get to it until the Switch 2 came out, but we started a little early. Yeah, so I only played the first remaster. I haven't played the second one yet, but I loved the first remaster, even though I was pretty bad at it. Like, I went to do another playthrough on hard mode, and that game was absolutely whooping my ass. I think I never fully grasped some of the mechanics. But I love the way they implemented combat in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think it's a really fun mix of real-time and turn-based stuff. I have to get to the part 2 at some point, but I love part 1. It was very fun. Can't wait to see new locations. Me when it's hot location day. Wish we could have said farewell to Garl. We could certainly use some Celestial Willow Jam to go with this awful bread. Oh, what's that? Something in the bush. Is it another monster? Or is it our friend, Garl, who now has a badass scar? So, I think it depends what you want out of the experience. Like, I think 7... I think you can totally go into the remake without experiencing the original. Like, you won't miss out on anything, really. However, I think 7 is such a iconic game that I think I'd recommend playing the original first, just because I think it will give you a bigger sense of perspective, like seeing how it was originally and then getting to see these like massive environments and stuff. Because it is a little mind-blowing how, like, even though it's the same game, it's so different, like in terms of like it feels so fleshed out. So I think I'd recommend the original because, like, even though it's old, I think it holds up pretty well, and the modern versions of it, I think, have some features that help speed up the gameplay a bit if you're not into, like, the grinding. You can pick some mushrooms. The final boss of the first remake absolutely killed me, though. Holy shit. The final boss was so hard for me. It was the only part of the game where I turned the difficulty down because he just kept beating me into the ground. And I think it was a skill issue, but... You don't really think I was going to let you go on an adventure without me, did you? Yeah, I'm very good. I think I'm pretty good at selling people on games because I do the same thing to myself and then end up not playing a lot of them because there are too many games. But I have a real goal for this year, wanting to get back into, like, I enjoy what I do streaming in playing a game like Snap, but I think there's something to be said for finding time for games that, like, I miss story-based games. I don't play nearly as many of them as I used to, and I think they provide a value that they're just so different from, like, live service multiplayer games, and I want to do more of this. You can't come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on duty now. It'll be pretty dangerous. Bro's like, I've been waiting for years. And now you're gonna blue ball me? He's got an eye scar. He can handle it. Yeah, 100% agree. I am so happy that Expedition 33 has been doing so well. It makes me very pleased. It's been such an interesting time for gaming. Like, it's crazy that companies are trying to get people to pay like $80 for games. And yet some of the best games of this year so far have been a $30 game and a $50 game. And also, the thing that really gets me is like, games go on sale really quickly. As someone who has stopped buying as many on-release games, games go on sale really fast. So I really wonder how the $80 thing is going to work, if they are going to actually see a noticeable amount of decline in terms of people waiting for a sale. I don't know. Yeah, Helldivers is dope. I've been actually talking about my friends about checking that out again, because Helldivers has a thing going on. Nintendo games are the exception to this rule, though. Nintendo games are like the one game I don't feel bad about buying on release, because I know the first sale will be in 2 years and it'll be $10 off or something. Nintendo is the exception to the rule on that one, which I think speaks to the power of their branding. So basically, I've been missing out on some of this dialogue, but he's like, trust me, guys, I'm a badass. I only need one eye to see that going with you is the proper move. And I'll give you tasty treats, too, while we're at it. And so they're like, fuck it. We ball, we're out. Game Pass can be nice for that, too. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass... So, like, I stopped paying for it, but... not because I didn't think it was a good value. I'd stopped paying for it because I wasn't using it as much as I wanted to, because I'm bad about committing to games. But man, getting Expedition 33, Blueprints, and the new Doom game, like, when I want to play the new Doom game, I'm just gonna subscribe for a month and bang it out. But yeah, it's one of those things that the value of it is very subjective based on what you're interested in playing. It's definitely been better this year. Or at least what I'm interested in. I just hate subscription services passionately. Particularly, like, unending ones. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. Sure glad no one told me it would take 10 years. Sheesh. Yeah, Doom is cool. I'm thinking about going through the whole series, starting with 2016. The cool thing about the Doom series is they're all very different. 2016 is pretty different from Eternal, and Eternal's super different from Dark Ages. Yeah, I want to make a much more concentrated effort to find recipes and shit. To like actually just beat some games and stuff, because like I miss doing that, and I feel like it's a habit. You know, I'm not alone, and it's the classic human conundrum of when you have too many choices and options, it's hard to like narrow down on something. What is this? This is Sea of Stars. This is an RPG. Kind of like Paper Mario. We're Marvel guys. If you close your eyes and look inside your heart, you'll find them. Perfect. Now I'll make some jam. Get to cooking. Let them cook. Dude, even fucking Chinese MarvelSnap has a fishing minigame, and yet we don't. It's so sad. This will definitely help. Thanks for the tip. We cook and Snap, we cook and Sea of Stars, same game. What a nice reunion between friends. Nice you didn't hold a grudge. Leading a war, many people are counting on me. I'm counting on the DC people to get back to me. Because I would like to promo their game. They're interested, but we'll see. It seems like it's through a third party, so that always makes it take longer. But yeah, I think I'm going to make a pretty concentrated effort to beat this game, like, within the next week. Because I just don't see myself playing very much Snap. I'll probably play a little bit at the start of stream just to do my dailies, but I am very not interested in the current environment. I hope that changes with the next OTA, but I'm not holding my breath. I mean, I have to imagine they're going to try and go pretty hard with it because I don't think it's any secret that a lot of people aren't really vibing with it right now. I think it's pretty well known. So I would like to think that they think about that a bit when they do the next one, but who knows. Abacus displays non-boss enemy HP in combat. Oh, that is hella useful. I love that. Whoa. These things look kind of cool. Let's set one of them on fire. Not think they would hit multiple enemies. That's nice. Ow. They hurt, huh? Ow. There we go. Damn, he lived. Ta-da. Yeah, I really love the general vibe of this game. It's very much my type of thing. Nice. Let's see. Marbles and deck reviews off the table during the variety streams. Marbles probably, because I just don't think we will have enough people to fulfill marbles, but I know you wanted to do a deck review thing earlier, so if you want to do that still, I can do it. I don't mind. But marbles is probably better suited for when we have more people. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the variety stuff, though. Rest. A little bit of healing. Let's see what this man has in his shop. A vest, which I could get for Garl. Buy some food. Oh, we could get a recipe? That shit is expensive, though. I think I'll just save for a recipe. But yeah, I'm really hoping they don't have the same thing happen that happened the last time Thanos was like the dominant deck, which was it took them like a month of trying to nerf it, and the nerfs did very little, and then they just completely murdered the card after the nerfs didn't work. And I'm hoping that's not the world we're living in for this time around, but time will tell. Getting better at timing my attacks, though, so that's nice. Pretty close to level up. We'd love to see it. Is this where we came from, or can we just jump down here? This is not where we came from. Up, go up. Level up! Definitely Chrono Trigger vibes as well. Going for the HP. I feel like I use her with magic the most, so I think I'm gonna go for either magic attack or MP. Although 1 MP doesn't seem like a ton. I think I'm gonna go for magic damage. And then this dude also seems kind of tanky, so I like juicing up that HP. Yeah, it's just something about a classic, you know, kind of turn-based pixel RPG that just scratches a very particular gaming itch. I love the pixel art style of this game, though. Like, it's so cool seeing how games started with... The only reason we used pixel art styles originally was because that was all there was, right? And now it's like a aesthetic choice where you can have it be like pixel but still really detailed, and I think that's cool. Thought it could be sneaky chest. Anything down here? The classic hide something behind the waterfall. Doesn't look like it. is neat that they share XP. Kind of forgot about that. Moonarango. Alright, big guy down. Easy. Do a little bit of healing on our homie. Anything sneaky down here? Doesn't seem like it. I'm playing a bit of Last of Us 2 again on like New Game Plus in my downtime. And I've been playing it on survival mode, which is, they make resources very scarce. And man, that is hard as shit. But it's very like gratifying, and it sets the vibe really well of like a post-apocalyptic setting where you really feel like you have to scrounge for every bullet. But now I'm getting to the parts where there are a lot more enemies and it's hard as fuck. When you have very few bullets and you have to make every bullet count and you gotta be sneaky, and it's difficult. Unlike that enemy who we just absolutely roasted. It's just a shortcut, right? Yeah. What's up here? That looks like the right way to go to the left, but are there any secrets hiding themselves up top? I love a good secret. Actually, maybe this is the right way to go. You ever have that conundrum where it's like you're trying to go the wrong way first for any bonus secrets, but you can't tell which way is the right way and the wrong way? Oh, this is where I came from? This is where I came from. Going backwards. I guess we'll go in the bottom area first. I love how they even have little shadows, too. It's great attention to detail. Sealed by a mysterious force. Alright, well, I guess up we go. Onward and upward. Ooh hoo hoo. Two children of the solstice have come for the rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. Damn. Is he brave or is he foolish? Maybe a little bit of both. Let's find out. The Elder Mist. Welcome, young adventurers, to this sacred pond. Nice to meet you, Elder Mist. My name is Garl. What Gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for common folk. A little classist, bro. Children of the solstice, step forward. Ooh. Those sound like an owl. Seems you show great potential indeed. Have you weaved your will into the celestial fabrics? We have. And come closer and let them be imbued by the sacred pond's magic. A tremendous resonance. Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your innate magic. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places and protection against the minions of the Flesh Painter. I don't feel any different. Me neither. Rest assured, the ability to use magic without using magic has taken root in you indeed. What does that even mean? The many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to live mana is paramount. Oh, I think I remember this. It allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth. Judging by the resonance you create, power should even extend to your traveling companions. You're ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test? Elder Mist, I'd like to go with them. The Elder Mist trials have never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring solstice warriors. I want to go with them, please. Interesting. You were the first of the common folk to ever make such a request. He sure is a particular one, no doubt limited when it comes to combat, with the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back? Perhaps. I will allow it. What a nice guy. Now then, shall we begin? Just breathe in and into the magical portal we go. Onward to adventure. Welcome to the Elder Mist Trials. In order to pass, you must bring 3 big artifacts together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks. The use of offensive spells is prohibited. But then how will we do it? That's why you must use magic without using magic. There's gotta be a better way for them to say that. That doesn't sound so dumb. If you can dodge magic, you can dodge a ball. Oh, I should have healed. So, like, yeah, what am I... Alright, so we punch him, and then these little orbs fall out. We got a boost. So it, like, imbues our attack with magic, I guess. Neat. Boosting has been unlocked. Regular attacks will now generate live mana. Hold bumper and press A to absorb, charge, or boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action. In the case of boosting regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage type is also added on top of the weapon's damage. Whether you're dealing with an intricate lock pattern, need to make your next healing spell really count, or just want to deal more damage, remember to boost. Noted. Or is it campfire? Oh wait, no, I wanted to rest. A little healing, always helpful. Can we cook anything good? We do have recipes. A little basic salad. Okay, why does the pixel food look so good? The pixel food actually looks kind of fire. So we gotta do all 3 of these. Gonna use our new technique. Oh, basic armor, good. Wait, can I not put that on? I guess I can't. Can I give him... Yes, I can. Okay, there we go. Oh. Easy enough. I have a hard time telling which of my guys he's gonna target with that one. Oh, can I now I can undo this and then take the ladder up? That looks right. All right. First thing down. 2 more to go. Next one. Gotta get up there somehow. Maybe I have to do the one on the right before I can do this one. Maybe not. To get this artifact piece, you'll need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learned. Of these 2 actions, which one regenerates MP? Attacking. We're passing the quiz. This is what we studied 10 years for. What is the name of the Moon Cradle's school in the sky? The Zenith Academy, I think. Yep. New recipe, always nice. And our third and final question is... One very important solstice warrior duty is to destroy dwellers who become vulnerable during which natural phenomenon? The eclipse. I was paying attention. Rewarded. Number 2 down. One more to go. Found one shiny pearl. Some easy money. The environment for this area is pretty cool. There's the last one. Alright, quick heal, quick save. And then we'll see what this big ass thing has in stow. Do I want to do anything to prepare? Do I have anything I haven't equipped? Looks like we're good. Let's do it. Let's let it rock. Hoo-hoo-hoo. The preparations are complete. Seems you understand the power of live mana, but can you master it? We shall see. The use of spells is now allowed again. Face me, children of the solstice. Ow. Not nice. Oh, that was just terrible. Alright, sword down. That's good. solid damage. Little healing, always good. Yeah, block the attack with your eye. It worked so well the first time. I could very much use life. Maybe we'll do a party recover here. Seems good. Oh, he's healing too? That's not allowed. I'm the only one who's allowed to heal. You missed the memo. Oh, bro, it lived on one? Damn, that was a combo. Heal us up, bro. Throw that apple. Healing is shielding. Alright, let's see if we can do this again. Quite as good, but still pretty good. I need him to chill, though. You're getting dangerously close to killing me, sir. I don't much appreciate that. Oh, but we turned it around. We cooked him. How formidable! Bright future awaits you indeed. Zale and Valir, I name you Solstice Warriors. I love the thumbnail and the decision. I'm glad. Finally. I have consulted the mists of time during your trials. When you are ready to leave this place, find me back at the Sacred Pond, and I will tell you of your respective prophecies. Don't take too long now. Quick little rest. Thanks, Velocicopter. Starting off strong. Feels good. I don't remember how far I got in this game the first time I tried it. I did get to this point, but my memory is very hazy. A lot of things I don't remember. But I didn't get that far. Alright, let's see what he has to say. The time has come to begin your journey. I have started Expedition 33. It is very cool. Metaphor and it are also in my backlog too. I really want to play Metaphor as a big Persona fan. Oozes that same kind of style. Suppose your friend should address that. What? Bring us the dawn. Worry not. All it takes is for you to stand on a celestial rune. And then what? Something inside of you knows already. Right this way. Oh yeah. I think I remember this. We can change like the time of day. That's our whole ZL and ZR. Standing, change the time of day. Pretty cool. No way. That part is always easier simply by going for it. Now on your travels, you will find some mechanisms and seals powered by magical runes that react to the time of day. They are put into place by solstice warriors who came before you. Some conceal artifacts meant to help, while others seal away evils that are too powerful. Whether or not to look for these artifacts and challenges will be up to you. Now your journey can begin. Meet me beyond the chasm. How do we get across? By using your powers, of course. Try using the crystal to charge the smaller rune on the ground above and see what happens. Boom! We got a bridge. Is there anything over here, though? There is! But you always gotta check. Let's see what our bro has to say. Are you ready to be sent out into the world? We are ready. Let's see you off then, but first, your prophecies. I will speak them to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Zale, step forward. In order to reach your full potential, you will first need to stare at the night inside of you. Valir. When the time comes, you will be the one to create paths on water. Understood. Varl. You must be mindful of your limitations during this journey. This is not a conversation. The mists are unclear in your case, but appears your heart might be warm enough to soothe a long, tormented soul. You've now learned everything I could teach you. I'm sending you to Sleeper Island, where you are fated to meet a crew bound for adventure. Make friends with them, and they shall help you reach Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. To activate this giant, give it the name Zotl, and it will send you to Sleeper Island. To turn here, simply go to Zotl and speak this one's name, which is... Now that is a method of transportation I can get behind. Or just straight chucks us. Oh, we're back to Kang. And so, was that Zale and Valir were sent off to begin their journey with their best friend, the warrior cook, in tow. Their quest to get to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse, they would soon come to grips with two very powerful wizards. One by anger beset, the other of life befret. Onward to adventure. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Well, I'm glad the other one caught us. What a ride. Find a boat, I suppose. Grab this wheat. I like the music shift. 90 gold, hell yes. Can afford us some new recipes. Smash. The bongos go kind of hard. Thump, thump, thump. Rainbow conch. We have the magic conch shell now. Might interest a collector. This is where we came from. Yep. Just gonna pillage all the food. As one should. Who is this? And why do they have an incredibly ominous green portal? Do not remember that person. The Moorlands. I see another fishing area. Oh, not another ant. They're multiplying. Oh, it resisted? Okay, so these guys resist physical. Okay, I need you to stop summoning, sir. This is more ants than I wish to deal with. Alright, I cooked most of them. Alright, finish them off. That was an army of ants, but they were no match. Save, safe though. That ant loved summoning. He just wanted friends. More good stuff. Definitely have to cook. Next time I get a campfire. Doo, doo, doo. Doo, doo, doo. Big damage. Do some healing. Time has made the runes indecipherable. Unlucky. Oh no, more ants! I did not want to deal with more ants. Just dodge, just dodge. I will simply avoid the ants. This looks like a thing we're supposed to fall through. Oh, I bet we could jump, yeah. I see. Alright. I will punch this ant, though. Oh, they came in from outside? That's cheating. It's not allowed. Yeah, even with the combo attack, it does like nothing versus the ant. Oh god, please stop bullying me. That was not a lot of health. Okay, that's a little better. Oh no, he's gonna kill one of my guys. That's not good. It's very bad. Oh no. Alright, she's back. Skills. Oh, I don't have enough for this? Oh, that's bad. I'm just gonna combo this guy out, or try to. Yeah, I'll just combo him again. Alright, it's just the ant. We're chilling. Yeah, get fucked. Oh god, we are a little worse for wear here. I need to heal up my bros. I get the feeling with all this food I'm finding, I should be using it more, maybe. Potatoes. Down we go! The thing I hate about using consumables in these games is I never know if I'm near a healing place. So I'm always worried I'm going to waste it. Or use it inefficiently. But they're handing out a lot of food, so it's probably fine. This is probably enough health. Oh, I can nourish. I don't have enough. Alright, fuck it. As long as the ant doesn't summon more friends, we're fine. Level up. Huge growth. All right. What do we want to up here? I'm gonna up physical attack because I use it a lot on him. We're gonna up. I'm just gonna go health again. The health has been really good. And then on this dude, I think I'm gonna up the mana. Get him a little more juiced. Teal amber ore. You can cook. We have a lot. Oh, this is only 20, 35. Berry jam. Oh, for magic. Sandy. All right, get our heal on. Oh, we leveled up. I guess I didn't need to heal. Getting a little better at the parry. For the block, I guess. Other jump area. Little healing, always good. We should probably just take this guy out. Combos maxed. Doing good. Doing good with it. What is this? Looks like something, but not something I can use yet, I guess. I hope we get more attacks that are as satisfying as that one is. Because that is by far the most satisfying one to use. Yeah, we're doing okay on health. This just jumps back into the cave, I'm pretty sure. Look, someone's over there. Should ask for directions. Hello, is there something special about that big rock? Come look at this. It's a big rock. So what are those? Fascinating is what they are. These runes are the oldest form of writing known to us. Traveling historians, of course. Or at least what's left of them. Nice to meet you. My name is Garl. This is Teeks. Garl's a bit of the talker of the group. Just been sealed away to study in the sky for too many years. True that. Magic hair. Enchanted cloth pieces. You're solstice warriors. She's hyped. She's super hyped. Traveling historian's best friend. Yeah, she's just a little bit excited. I think she and Gara will get along well. They carry the excitement of the group. It's about my book. He's already inviting her to dinner. Bro's moving quick. One stew coming right up. He is a good cook. You're the very last traveling historian. At this point, I might as well be the first. It's been so long since the lore grimoires were burned. The lore grimoires. Every traveling historian has one, or had one. They're enchanted books that write themselves by touching artifacts with stories to tell. So it's true. Traveling historian's duty is to make their lore grimoire as full as possible before passing it to a new recruit. There used to be a guild and a whole bunch of us, but now there's just this believer here, which leads to what I've been meaning to ask. Well, you see, the best thing a traveling historian can ask for is an adventurer who keeps an eye out for them. I don't have a way to pay you, but if you wouldn't mind grabbing any artifacts you stumble upon during your adventures, I'd be happy to share stories with you. How will we find you if you're always traveling? Leave that part to me. I'll just drop by your campfire whenever you're out in the open. Plus, it's the perfect setting for telling stories. Just bring me any artifacts you find, and we'll see how my lore grimoire reacts. How many stories do you have so far? Just the one. It's empty when I found it, but that's okay by me. I plan on discovering enough to fill an entire volume. First story wrote itself when I stumbled upon a very old pirate earring. That's when I knew I was holding a real lore grimoire. They were thought extinct. The story about a ghost pirate ship called the Vespertine. Yeah, read it. Let's hear a story. Story time. Everyone get your snacks. Of all the recorded hexes and acts of bewitchment, few are as dreadful as the curse of the Vespertine. The story takes us back centuries, to a time when a certain band of pirates ruled the seas. Oh, dropped my controller. Stormcaller was the name of their captain. He was the most powerful and wild mage the world had ever known. And their navigator, Hortense, remains to this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say their ship was faster than light itself. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until one day the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced that she wanted to quit the pirate life and devote herself to art full-time. Even a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds along the way, forever a believer, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring wind for the sails and locked the ship right in the middle of the ocean. We shall remain here, he said, till our navigator gets that silly idea out of her head. But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by, both of them sulking with their crew while the crew begged that they reach some kind of resolution. First they ran out of patience, then out of food, and then eventually out of drinkable water. That is stubbornness right there. Then one day after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. And as he sank into the abyss, Stormcaller cursed his crew and conjured an eternal prison. In the Sea of Nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forever. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds to the ghastly place, until only Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the Sea of Nightmare. Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow the indomitable Hortense. Legend has it, she gets a short break once a day, but for a few seconds, at the precise time the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate ship that appear at dusk. They call it the Vespertine. While some have half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sailing at dusk for fear of being sucked into the Sea of Nightmare. The end. That was a story, that's for sure. I think it would have been better if they found the One Piece at the end, but that's just me. Those are just my notes. I cook anything new? Guess we can make some more roast sandwich. That was good. And we have a group heal one. Oh, we can now make these, which are better MP. guess might as well make them while we have the resources. Could come in handy, you never know. Alright, rest time. Boat to Wraith Island. That might be the challenge given the situation with the lift. Probably nothing, can't figure out. Which way is it? East of here along the path. And if I stick around for now, we have the same destination. More the merrier. Teeks joins. Welcome. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Sunball. One remains. Not for long, though. Ah. Easy clap. Now we have a puzzle. What is it? We get a combo skill, Solar Rain. New combo, nice. Mountains are nice. I agree with you, sir. Doesn't seem to have anything else to say. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yo, oh, dude, I want to fish. Let me fish. So, like, the obvious destination is here, but I low-key want to go back and see if I can find a way to fish. The fish call for me. You're not a true explorer if you don't stop at all the fishing spots along the way. Surely if we just go to the left, we will find a way to the fishing land. So this is where we came from. I'll rest just for some health. But surely there's a way we can get to the fishing area. Oh, I see a sign that's promising. Let's go. I think we found the way to the fishing area. Gotta catch them fish. If we're not catching fish, what is even the point of being on this journey? Get over here, fish. I caught a hard shell. Come on, fish. Let's go. Other fish. We got a grass haddock. I think those are all the fish. Yeah, this one might be different. This one looks smaller. Looks different. I have no idea how the stunning them while they jump thing works, but it seems to be doing alright. Come on. Let's go. You caught a lunar trout. See, we're rolling in fish. Alright, we caught all the fish for the area. Hardshell, grass haddock, and a lunar trout. Unfortunately, no... Oh, we can just go in the lake. That's kind of cool. Didn't know that. Alright, we have sufficiently plundered this land for its resources. I get one or two more fish so we can cook with them later. Seems like the move with the fish is just to go for the ones closest. Alright, that should be good. Nice, Alex. Yeah, I might play some of that tonight after stream. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet, but that's one of the possible things. Alright. We made sure to stop at the fishing area. That was important. Now we can get back to the adventure. You know what? Fuck you, ant. I'm gonna farm you for experience. I think we're near a city. I think that's the next area, is a city. We're getting pretty close to, I think, the point that I got to when this game first came out. To the outpost. Stonemason's outpost. The Elder hasn't returned. Malcolmund will kill us all. Well, we seem to have caught them at a bad time. Of course, they're Solstice Warriors. Garl, you are getting us involved with things that we do not know about. It's Malcolmud, the Earth Elemental Wizard. We're just a peaceful little outpost taking care of the mine's wind tunnels. So our job, it is to keep them unobstructed so that the wind can play the melody for the sleeper. But now, Malcolmud has taken over the mines, so we can't go in anymore. If the sleeper wakes, then we're cooked. What's more, the clogged tunnel powering the great elevator's windmill, he clogged the tunnel, so he can't even go to the brisk pass for help. If this continues, Malcolmund's minions will start pouring out of the mines, and it's okay. See what we can do. The Elder went in to try and stop him, but it's been so long. Here's the entrance. Up there at the top of the outpost. He's very powerful. We're on it. We're on the case. Hollow Knight is very cool if you like Metroidvanias. That's a game that's on my list of things that I have to beat at some point before the new one comes out. I started playing Hollow Knight during the Loki meta, funnily enough. The Elder will return. Malcolmud won't kill us all. Yay. Well, they went from very concerned to very happy very quickly. I don't know if I trust this Malcolmud guy. Seems a little sus. Welcome to the Sleepy Mason. Would you like to rest? Yes, please. Yeah, Hollow Knight's really cool. It's like pretty challenging, but very fun. Cool game. Would recommend from what I've played of it. Little Nightmares is neat. I think I played the first one a long time ago. Like kind of a shorter game, right? That or I like watched somebody play it. I don't remember. Bro's mad he can't get to work. I'm trying to see if they have a shop. That's what I'm looking for. I thought you were a shop, but you were not. Can a man just find a shop? Apparently no. Oh? What's the matter? I need my tools to fix the busted door, but they're in the back room and I can't get through. The lever on the other side seems to work fine, though. If only there's another way to enter. Alright, bro, I will take your challenge. Gotta find another way into your hidey hole. Oh, I think I have found it. Away we go. And we will pillage your loot as our reward. Alright, we have solved your problems. Are my chests okay? They were great. They were great. We left them exactly as we found them. No questions asked. Alright, this is the inn. That's the thing that's messed up. What are you looking at? Oh, she found something. New story unlocked, the Great Summoning. Neat. Even with all the panic going on, my brother won't come out of his studio. All he does is paint all day long. Kind of based. Doesn't let the outside world bother him. He's just doing his art. He is on the grind set. His brother can't appreciate it. Alright, let's see about finding our way into this mine. Alright, in we go. The wind tunnel mines. What does it say? Reminder, no jumping down. Fuck your rules, sign. Are you the Elder? Oh yes, and you? Solstice Warriors, we're here to confront Malcolm. How wonderful. What can you tell us about the situation? Not much. I was simply trying to get away from the noise of all the panic when everyone started cheering as if I was going down to fix the problem. That is funny. He's not the wisest village elder, but we will help him anyway. So I believe where I left off with this game was, I think I beat this dungeon. It was the last thing I did in my first time playing it. I don't really remember the dungeon super well, but I think I beat this and that was where I stopped. In my first playthrough, or first time trying it. We are eviscerating that ant. Ow. Gotta love a nice little picnic basket. Where did this open? Up above. Ah, I see. It opened this. We can sneak on across. Extra HP. I guess I should give it to Zale. Because he has the lowest HP. want to try this. That was pretty cool. I don't think I can do anything in here yet. Doesn't seem like it. Looks like I need an item for that. Little bit of healing. They are kind of killing me. I don't like it. Damn, this guy has a lot of health. This is very not good. But we're gonna clutch up. We're gonna barely clutch up. Well, that one sure gave me a run for my money. It's probably the closest we've came to losing. Oh my god, that area reminds me of remember the spinning tiles in like the old Pokemon games? Same type of vibe. You brought power back. Suppose I'll be going then. The mines continue below. Please stop, Malcolmud. I'll do my best, bro. I really will. Oh, I did not want to jump down in here yet. I wanted to fucking heal. Mistakes have been made. I was trying to find a way back up, not a way down. I don't have enough mana to heal. Yikes. Well, if he's alone... Oh god, there are 3 of them. Concerning. I guess we'll try and build up a combo. Use that for some big heals. Oh god, what a bad combo. Oh no, you do not need to be summoning a bunch more fucking ants, dude. You need to chill with that shit. I don't want an ant infestation. Oh, this is really bad. At least our boy's back. Skills. Maybe I should combo. Hits all enemies. Fuck it. Save me, Solar Rain. Okay, that was actually incredibly clutch. And now I'm gonna sunball his ass. Oh, he resists. Yeah, these enemies aren't fucking around down here. They're going for the throat. I would just like to find a place to heal. That's all I want. Just a nice little healing spot. Let's go, we found a healing spot. We have never been more back. And we're gonna save too, because I don't remember what happens if you die in this game. I don't remember if it sends you back to your last save spot, or I don't remember at all what the process is for that. Big chest! I got a Mistral Bracelet. Press Y to release bursts of wind that can push blocks. Look at that. Now we can push blocks. But with great block pushing power comes great responsibility, and we have to fight this. We have to fight Perry the Platypus's ugly cousin. Wow, that was bad. Bro, you can't just eat. You can't just eat my people. It's not nice. Alright, pretty good damage. Alright, let's not choke this time. Much better. Damn, bro did not stand a chance. He was washed. He's not done yet, though. He ran away. I guess I can't hop back up here, huh? Alright, so we got a new tool. We got a key, too. I am going to use this healing thing while we're here. Back to the rest of the mine. Okay, so the ant is weak to sun, or just magic in general, so we're gonna try and scorch him. Not bad XP. And we're getting a lot of stuff we can sell, which is good. These berries. Okay. I learned from last time. We're going for the ant first because he calls for backup. That's nice. And another wind cave has been opened. And what? It's gonna move it over here. Okay. We have a cube. It'll let us get into this area. We presumably have to fight another one of those dudes. Oh, these guys resist, so I should just... Alright, that was fine. Mushroom soup. Alright. I need to heal before I try this, so we will use some of our basic salad. Sunball. I like how the ant moved out of the way. Oh, it's kind of funny. Alright, army of ants. Ants do be multiplying. Alright, 2 ants down. seems like a good way to clear out the ants. It was. Xander is the best Minecraft player. There you go. Dude, it's crazy to me. Minecraft is still the GOAT game. I remember when that game came out in alpha back in my day. Back in my day, there was no health or hunger. Yeah, the old heads get it. Yeah, it was before my time. I think I played after Survival came out, but it was very early alpha. Real ones remember when the grass was like neon green. Oop, ladder. Yeah, I mean it came out. Gosh, I need to look up when Minecraft came out, and I feel like it's gonna make me turn into a pile of dust. Let's see. Minecraft. When did the Minecraft alpha come out? Minecraft Dungeons is fun. It's like, you know, it's like Diablo, but for kids. The Minecraft alpha version was first released on June 30th, 2010. 2010 was 15 years ago. Sheesh. So that would have been as I was... I guess that's end of middle school, right before the start of high school for me. So I probably started playing the game early high school. Yeah, that sounds right. Dude, we played so much Minecraft, it was crazy. I remember one of my friends at the time, he was one of those people who liked to pull quote-unquote pranks. And so he like messed with my house. I remember I had, this was a while later, this was like years later, when it had been out for a bit. They just introduced the mushroom biome. And I found one and I made a house out of the mushrooms, and it was really annoying because you couldn't, if you destroyed the mushrooms, they didn't, oh, I thought I had that. That's disappointing. You couldn't like silk touch them because not all the mushroom blocks worked like that. So I had to move them individually with pistons. It was incredibly painstaking, and then he messed with it, and I was pissed. So I showed up to square up, you know, and I beat him in the fight, and then he got real mad about it and logged off. It was pretty funny. And then I went and I messed up his house. It's a simple lesson to be learned here, but it's like, don't mess with a man's house if you don't want him to mess with your house. It's such a simple lesson, but I guess it's one everyone has to learn at some point. And he learned it that day. The best part though was like, he obviously did it to get a reaction out of me, and I didn't even give him a reaction. Like, I was pissed, but I didn't even like salt off about it. I was just like, you're gonna regret doing this, man. Like, calm and collected. Like, you're not going to enjoy the repercussions that this action has like brought upon you. I got serious. He broke into my fort. Bro, we're breaking into his house. It's literally the Minecraft thing all over again. Are you Malcolm? Why'd you hurt my pet? He attacked us, bro. Rocky can't know if you're just playing, if I'm not there with her. This guy doesn't seem that evil. He seems misunderstood. No one ever understands. See, he's misunderstood. So you've come to berate me too? We're just bullying him. We're just bullying this dude. Oh, I was not ready for this, though. I did not realize this was boss fight time. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, I think there's like a level of having fun with it, but it was more malicious than it should have been, and I responded accordingly. My favorite, and I'm pretty sure I've told this story before though, but it's a good story, so I'm gonna go with it anyway. While these guys beat my ass. We played a modded version of Minecraft where we had all this extra power and these cool... There was just all this neat stuff. And I was trying to make a base that worked off of plant-based power only. And much like the real world, harvesting power through non-traditional means can sometimes be trickier than you initially think it might be. And so I was having a bit of a hard time getting enough power. And my friend who set up his house not too far away was rolling in power. He'd been on the grind. He built some more efficient power setups. Like, he was just, he was doing very well. And so instead of asking him for some spare power, which he probably would have gave to me anyway, I instead decided to dig a tunnel underground and siphon some of his power out the back of his base. I just dug under his house and I plugged a wire into the back of his big power transmitter. And it took him like a couple days to catch on. And he was like, wait, why isn't this generating as much power as it should? And then he found my illicit cable stealing wire underneath the ground. We still get a kick out of that. Dude, I want a mending light, but I don't have enough. Shit. This is bad. Dude, I need my ability. Also, I just noticed his attack is like Shovel Knight, and it's called Shovel Knight. I wonder if that is a intentional reference. It sure feels like it. Chill. Oh, good lord. We are very close to being dead here. I can't nourish. I don't have enough to nourish. Fuck shit. I need her to get up and heal. Whatever, am I just going for the solar rain? I'm going for the solar rain, screw it. This isn't good. This is very bad. I'm not sure how to time that one. That feels like such a small amount of health. Hurl an enemy to another position. Work here. All right, give him a sandwich. All right, good block. Good block. Not a good block. Hopefully this heals more. Okay, that was a good bit more. All right, I think we're in this. Damn, they're straight bullying Garl. It's not nice. He's got to be getting tired, right? Surely. Dude, that attack is a lot of damage. Jeez. Alright, bro, eat up. Because you gotta tank this hit. You gotta tank it. He's gotta be almost dead, surely. Alright. She's back up. Now we can hit him with a bunch of moons. Let's go! We didn't lose. I thought we might lose. Because I did not go into that fight ready for that fight. I keep grabbing HP. Maybe I should be grabbing something else. I have genuinely no idea how valuable the stats are in this game. We're kind of just winging it. Let's get some physical defense, I guess. And she's gonna get magic attack. Garl. We're gonna give him more HP because having stacked HP on the healer feels good usually. You're very strong. Did people berate you too when you were kids? Bro's trauma dumping. Is this why you left your village? Listen, Malcolmud, you just happen to be born with special powers. It's a shame no one thought to guide you through that. Everyone just makes fun because I'm not the same. They say Malcolmud can't dig. I'll be giving it a try. It is too boring. I cannot do it like everyone else. Everyone likes it, but not me. Everything was made only for others. When I try, they say Malcolmud is not good, so I give up, and then they say Malcolmud is lazy. Damn. His entire society's just been roasting him. Poor guy. Like, bro, you're good at magic. Help us out. I just need to see what you can really do. This is fort. I'd say as far as forts go, it's a pretty good one. Rocky is not a monster. Look at that. You befriended the poor, troubled mage. Back to these fuckers. Time is ticking. Everything on track for the preparations. We will be ready for the eclipse. Ready and excited, too. I fear the sidekick's hesitance might fester. We should get a final confirmation. I will go myself. 3. Make sure everything goes smoothly in my absence. Bum, 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 bum. The Solstice Warriors have returned. Has the threat been contained? Malcolm had agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels. We are safe. Hooray. You should have mentioned your role in this. Apologies, Great Monk. We struggle indeed in giving proper bearings to one of his ilk. Well, y'all better be more respectful in the future. We might not be here to save you if this happens again. Understood. You have our word and our thanks. Is there anything we can do to repay you? Give us some fucking food, bro. Looking for a crew of adventurers who might help us set sail to another island. In that case, you'll want to visit the port town of Brisk. Feel free to use the big lift to the south. You're the ones who fixed it, after all. A port town. Surely we can find a ship there. It's got all sorts of people. You're bound to find what you're looking for. Can't wait. There might even be a tavern. Hell yeah. Hey, this is what I was looking for. Equipment. Let's get geared up. Basic armor, that seems pretty good. This also seems good. Bucket we ball. Let's sell our shiny objects. Oh, we're making some fat stacks. Yeah, I remember the part with Malcolm, but I forgot he was the main boss of the area. I thought there was like another boss in there, but I guess not. I also think I'm doing better than I did the first time I played this game. I remember dying in that dungeon the first time. Let's hear the new story. The Great Summoning. What few people know today is that Thanos had already been banished by the time the Great Summoning happened. The channeling had begun months prior, back when the lizard folk still had the upper hand. It was toward the end of the decades-long battle, after it became clear that the Molkin mages would be the victors. On this night of nights, the air carried early cries of victory across the archipelago. Suddenly, the very sky tore open, and a giant sky serpent emerged to wreak havoc. To this day, historians argue about the origins of the sky serpent. Some say it is a monster of pure evil, stolen from another plane of existence, forced to remain here. Others believe it came from above the clouds, a once friendly creature that had its mind corrupted by dark magic. But regardless of its origins, the sky serpent was set to change the world forever. Back in the time of the Ovates, the ritual of the elements could have been performed to control the sky serpent's mind. But alas, the Ovatests were long gone. Earth magic being their only strength at hand, the Molkin elementalists devised a plan to contain the threat. By carving intricate wind tunnels straight into Extol's mountain, they turned it into a giant musical instrument. Blowing through the mountain, the wind started playing a melody so pure it forced the sky serpent into a slumber. The magic was strong, and it was believed that the world would remain safe for generations. Or rather, for as long as the mountain played the melody true. For the greater good, the Molkin gave up on their study of magic and established an outpost atop the mountain. Over generations, they became expert miners, living by a pledge to keep the wind tunnels operational. The brave Molkin have toiled around the clock ever since, protecting the world one pickaxe strike at a time. Despite centuries of stability, stories say that the magic enchantment on the wind tunnels will eventually fade. One can only hope that the Ovites will return before then. The end. Well, I guess we learned why, they don't have other magic moles. Learning is half the battle. Take a little more of this. And we will rest. And save. And that is where I'm gonna call it for today, I think. Some good progress was made. And I plan to continue playing this throughout the week. Because I would like to beat this game. We got about 3.5 hours in. Got past a lot of the early story stuff, which is always good. Yeah, solid chunk of progress. I'm curious to see how it goes, because this is about as far as I got, I think, the first time I played it. I think I beat that dungeon and maybe went to the wild area. Yeah, I think I went to like the area with the enemies shortly after this or something, like the next traversal area, but we're pretty much caught up to where I was. So from here on, it will all be stuff that is new to me. Although I didn't remember a lot of this super well because it was a while ago, so. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out. I'll raid somebody, I guess. Look at Alexander. Why not? Show him some love. Have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably similar to today, but probably less Snap. Because I don't feel like doing much other than my dailies. It's just how it be. Alright, have a good one. Peace.